shattered pieces fade together. Many solutions haven't proven to make me any better. So intense, I destroy all the time spent. Will someday the paradox reveal that for which I feel? If life Do you care? I've seen your face now. It's been so long, but I've seen you through a proxy. I wish my eyes would just serve me right, with clothes instead of bleeding. The signs inside your life, something wrong and right. Carrying feelings that can't and clean. Teardrops falling and bleed. Can you feel it too? Do you know the truth? I've been there before. I've been there with you before. And you, did you care? Did you care? I've seen your face now. It's been so long, but I've seen you through a proxy. I wish my eyes would just serve me right, with clothes instead of bleeding. I've seen your face now. It's been so long, but I've seen you through a proxy. I wish my eyes would just serve me right, with clothes instead of bleeding. Been so long through a proxy. Serve me right. I'm bleeding. I'm bleeding. I'm bleeding.
Thank you for joining us here for our pre-show kickoff. Couple of very old, badly recorded quality tunes, original from yours truly, going back more years than I care to remember. We are here at the 100th meridian where the Great Plains begin. Also at the 11th meridian, some distance away from the Great Plains. Looking for the exact feeling, which may be on the other side of this feeling, so keep your eyes peeled for that. Thank you again for joining us here 3 days in a row. It is our bi-weekly trifecta: Sunday morning, Monday night, Tuesday night, and then we'll be off tomorrow, and then back for Thursday night. But we've got a cul-de-sac to explore, a group of adventurers waiting in voice chat, and yep, I knew I forgot something. I've got everything open here except for Discord. Womp womp. Let's get that rolling. Also get our true soundtrack playing here. There we go. What is all of this? Oh yeah, the announcements channel. Letting me know that I'm going live in case I forgot. Encased. More for your benefit than anything else. Ah! Hello.
There he is.
Good evening.
Ah!
What's happening, everybody? Good evening. Welcome back to Tuesday Night Adventures here at Roleplaying Unlimited, where we play with the roles and we roll with the plays, and we tend to do it unlimited, apparently. I don't know. I'm still always searching for new taglines, and you just kind of spitball until something lands, right? So here we
I
are.
don't know what HP stands for.
What's that?
I still never figured out what HP stands for.
It is Hamartia Pantomnesic. It's a nice little
Yep,
tongue twister
never
there.
would have gotten there.
Oh yeah, it's definitely a stretch, but it does mean HP though. At least in the current age, it tends to switch up a little bit. So welcome back to the cul-de-sac and our quartet of new friends here: Kurt, Joey, Scott, and Tim. We have also successfully kept our good boy Jack alive and well with us for 2 sessions counting now, so let's see how session 3 goes here. He said hopefully with no foreboding. There is this wandering around somewhere on the map, presumably still alive, but we've not yet met her.
Did you just call her this?
Yes. This is wandering around somewhere. I mean, I tried to
I'm
present...
concerned. Is this a monster?
Right? I mean, I tried to present her as in a human light as possible, and everybody's instantly just like, "Oh God, it's Karen!" So yeah, I guess we'll give her her dues. Otherwise, where exactly did we tail off? I know we had a house fire across the way. We took care of that.
I think we tailed off right after the elemental from the staff was summoned.
That sounds
or like
about
after it
right.
took care of it. That is.
Right, because that's the last thing I remember. Happiness patty cake. Man, we can only hope one of these days. I would love for the H to stand for some degree of happiness. That would be friggin' amazing. Alright. So we are not in initiative. We have free roam of the map. We did just take care of that fire. We do still have one orange that we are aware of that is still, for whatever reason, very intent on getting into this house down here. It is scratching and scraping at that front door. But despite a literal plane coming down less than 80 feet away from it, it's still very interested on what's going on inside that house.
Can we kill it?
Yeah, I think we should deal with that before it becomes an issue.
Yeah, I'd say
I
let's.
agree.
Yeah. Plus, I'm quite interested in what it's going after to see.
Is this house that the survivors came out of empty?
They're still in the house. I think it looks like they all filed into this little bathroom right here. I forget exactly why I stuck them all in there together.
Hey, they all taking a bathroom break, man.
Maybe, yeah. Fighting for the toilet, the sink, and the shower, and the corner. Did we resolve communication with them? I forget. Have we been able to successfully communicate aside from like charades and in
I
general.
think sure braids was the only thing, because I know that a couple people had the comprehend, but nobody can like really speak to them.
I think that we know that they're friendly.
Yeah.
Or like we can't, because they who shook hands last time?
That
Was
me.
that Galric?
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, and I think Joey was the one who made the initial
Oh my
contact from their
god, that
group.
bat.
Mr. Give me a cigarette. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
I had a
God,
cigarette and shared it.
Nicotine.
No.
Deep breaths. Oxygen.
Ruh-roh.
For you no more.
For real, man. Like, the breathing was, like, instantly better, like, 6 hours after I stopped smoking, but even still, here we are 11 days later, and I'm still just like, God, give me one. It's a battle.
Yeah, it's the sticks of the wool, yeah.
Oh, yeah. The double ironic and stupid part is my entire life, including going back all the way to as a child and including as an adult, cigarettes have given me like the worst of the worst headaches ever. So why I would ever like willingly bring them in is just doubly perplexing. Well, my passive perception
Well, at least
here.
you get twice as much reward for stopping.
Amen to that.
I mean, should I just go up and attack this thing?
Well, you see me, I got my shield and my magic staff thing ready to attack. I'm just waiting for everybody to be in position.
Yeah, it doesn't even
Yeah,
look like
same.
it's
Sorry, I was
aware.
like,
I'm just waiting
waiting
right
for
here
the
to
other
start
people.
attacking. Yeah.
Sure.
I feel like we should get the other people.
I got my dagger
bring
in my
them.
open hand.
I think we
yeah.
need backup.
Joey's kind of taking a peek at this through the hedge maze right there, but the other three are chilling out inside the house. One of them received some healing
Joey's a
magic,
tough guy.
if I'm not mistaken, yeah?
Skull Crusher, seriously.
It was Kurt.
That's right, and Skull Crusher was the one who
Yes,
gave
Kurt.
the healing magic of all people.
Mhm. Yeah.
That's right, that's right. Well,
I'm
okay,
standing
once,
behind this guy, watching him, waiting, seeing like, is he gonna notice I'm back here?
like
Just letting
once
him
you're right up on him, he finally does seem to kind of like,
Yeah, I
and
think me and Dolly are just waiting to cast a spell on him.
yeah, I mean, I would say even with
Well,
that,
thanks for telling me that. Shit.
yeah, I would
I was
say
like, where is he? And then I looked down and Skull Crusher's like breathing down his neck.
Yeah, go ahead, take your attacks, and yes, we will have advantage on those. Oh, sweet, sweet Jesus. Oh, 11, is that set correctly? Yes, it is. Did you go into rage again, or are we just going to try to attack this guy with a bit more...
I've
Control.
learned my lesson. I'm going into a rage.
Alright, we're going to burn another rage. Alright. Not sure how many of those...
Did you
Because I
say
don't
we're
know
gonna go
what's
like
behind the
6
door.
sessions without a long rest?
That is the
I-
hope.
That's my second rage, and I have one left. So yeah.
That's why I'm trying to conserve my spell slots. I have 1 second level left.
Alright,
Man, I've lost all mine on session 1.
Oh,
I
gosh.
mean, after killing this guy, maybe we could take a rest. But I still want to know what's behind the door he's been trying to get into, and that's probably going to be a bad idea.
Yeah, and we still have to investigate the big building up here that was on fire.
Well, you guys just annihilate this poor zombie here, including the attacks that have
That
yet to be
sounds
rolled.
sad.
I mean, it's
Yeah, I
it's
don't
sounds
think
sad.
It's one zombie. They wouldn't feel bad if there were 20 of them ganged up on one of you, believe you. So don't shed any tears for these zombies.
And this zombie was carrying something awesome. Maybe.
No.
It did have a an unopened can of Billy beer.
Sweet. I'm drinking the beer.
we know
alright.
the barbarian healer will definitely take a drink, so.
Yeah, pop open that pull
You could,
tab.
you could make beer can chicken with it.
Delicious.
Wait, let me pull out my grill that I'm still carrying.
And the skull of the Dracolich. Wait, that was last campaign. Well, alright, so yeah, once again, we are free roam here on the map. Joey is, makes his way around the hedge maze, and he's just kind of watching what's going on. You notice from an upstairs window on the residence you just left from, Scott is keeping an eye on your position. Kurt and Tim, though, no signs of what they are up to. They're not following you. They're not obviously at a window.
As Joey kind of pokes around to look at us, I look back at him and just kind of nod, like, as I follow them.
He gives a nod in return and gestures to the other side of the facility here where Silkus appears to be heading. And almost like, yeah, we'll cover the back. Break that damn door down. You're gonna need an athletics check on that if we're gonna break it. Yeah, it looks like somebody already tried the lock, and yeah, it is locked.
I need an athletics check to bite the damn door? Okay.
I will yell from the other side.
Bite.
The windows are unlocked, so.
Maybe not as accommodating, but yeah, you could certainly squeeze through a window.
Which way are we going?
Galric's already found his way in through the back bedroom, and the back door is likewise unlocked, as suddenly the front door just splinters open, and Skullcrusher comes rushing in to see half the party's already in here.
Honey, I'm home. Oh shit, hey guys.
Lucy. Yeah, everything seems to be pretty vacant in here. Not
What's
one
upstairs?
zombie.
Somebody went upstairs.
Yeah, there is an
I
unexplored.
tried, but it wouldn't let me see anything.
There is an unexplored upstairs. Once we declare our intent to head upstairs, I will move all of us up there collectively. Unfortunately, it's an entirely different map, so we have to kind of go through a loading screen.
Are we looking for something particular besides zombies?
I think I found the bathroom.
Yeah, you did. The master bathroom.
Just anything that looks suspicious or curious, that's all.
Joey
I'm closing
lets
the door
out.
so I can have some private time.
Joey lets out a shout from in here, and points at the first aid kit on the counter here. This is a potion of healing, more or less. And
Oh,
he
okay.
gestures at any of you that wish to grab that. If none of you do take it, then he will.
I'll take
Yeah.
it if nobody wants it.
All right, yeah.
Well, I need 10 healing. I don't know how everybody else is doing.
No, well, then you take it and take it right now.
10 or 2?
10. Well, I'm down 10 points of healing.
Interesting. Your character shows 36 of 38 on my screen.
And technically,
Oh,
you could just
I'm
go
a
back up to
dumbass.
full because I have the heart-to-heart still activated, which would just heal you.
I
Oh,
was
very true.
looking- I was comparing my hit points to my speed. My bad.
Oh,
I'm good.
gotcha.
Because we had said before
Wow,
that
that's
my
confusing.
passive regain would be eligible to be pushed over to him as well. So.
Correct.
Okay,
All right, I'll
I'll
take
leave
the
the healing potion. Yeah.
Yeah, Grant,
So
go
Grant's
ahead.
taking the healing potion.
Well, yeah, you can take it. You don't need to use it right now, though. You're at full.
All right, Celeste is gathered here at the base of the stairs, ready to head up to level 2, and everybody else is.
I went back
Ooh.
here.
Found another bathroom.
Oh, yeah, J-Man's all the way in the backyard. Oh, yeah, and there's one kind of wandering in the shrubs out here. Let me just check if it's aware of your presence. Oh, hell no. It's wandering completely in the opposite direction, around the other side of the house.
Hey, so I have a question.
Yes, sir.
With my channel divinity, I'm able to every long rest have formed like a connection with someone, so that way I can teleport myself to them or them to me within a certain number of miles equal to my proficiency bonus.
Sweet.
Can I say, since we haven't long rested, that I'm currently connected to Cedar because he tends to run off?
Sounds reasonable. Oh!
First, I don't run off. I engage with the enemy.
You're engaged all on your own, like twice.
I can't help it. You
Well,
guys
Okay.
can't figure
Run off.
things out and they're slow. We have to go.
I
let's
don't like
get
these things popping up like this.
let's get a side initiative rolled here, as we have unexpectedly encountered one, or perhaps intentionally cut one off. Here
I don't know
between
what the hell just happened.
the garage, yeah, all of a sudden Skullcrusher teleported from the garage to the other side of the wall, but we'll play it as it lies. Spooky music. Halloween is next month. Woo woo woo. Best time of the year for me. Favorite time, anyway. Alright. Damn, I rolled really good on my initiative here. I got a 21, so if Silkus does not finish me off here... Well, Silkus is not in position here, so... I would say... Yep, you are called to the attention of this matter, and then go ahead.
Well, I mean, me and Silkus were kind of tracking it from the other side because we saw it go around.
Yeah.
So I was coming through to cut it off.
Sure, sure.
We already knew about it. We just didn't know specifically if there was like a way to get out over here or something like that. Or that I know of.
Yeah, it's the only garage you guys have found so far that didn't have the sidewall caved in and both of the actual doors locked, because apparently it's easier to break through solid concrete.
Apparently, yeah.
Yeah, these locks have like a DC of 55 to open up, but the wall only has 20 hit points.
Well, provided that we don't get a long rest, I'd like to save my spell slot, so I'm going to go ahead.
Oh, are you getting tired?
Oh, shush before I start breaking you.
You wish you could break me with your little smooth, silky butt.
You like that butt, so I don't want to hear it.
Oh my god.
Just because I comment on it doesn't mean I have any opinion on it.
You're the one who sits there all day.
And you wonder why you don't get any attunement.
You wonder why you talk back. Take the 7 damage to the zombie.
Alright, we'll take it. What a weak-ass spell!
Yeah, it would be better if you helped me.
Yeah, you have no idea what I'm capable of.
Yeah, a lot better than I am at this level, so fucking shut up or help me. One of the two.
Yeah, the staff. Oh my god.
You know, you have more conversations with your staff than we have as a group.
Yeah, that's a point. That describes the group more than it describes me and the staff, buddy.
Maybe you guys need some time alone.
It would be nice.
That's why he keeps
'cause,
asking for a long rest.
Hey, there's a few empty rooms if y'all want to go and step off to the side.
I recommend this one, the 5 by 5 foot bathroom. Literally just
Yeah,
a
so you
toilet.
can-
There's not even a
yeah.
sink.
Yeah, so that the fucking
He's gonna
staff can
need a-
fireball me when it gets angry at me. Yeah,
We'll just
no
put a-
thanks.
He's going to need a ladder to help him mount it.
We'll just put a force cage there. Well, we have 3 eligible. Actually, I'm going to make it 4. I didn't see Galric right there, so this might change things. And it
There's
Does-
spiral stairs right nearby they can use.
Say what? Well, I'm going to step up
they
here.
can use the spiral staircase.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, there is a spiral staircase on one of these maps coming up. I chuckled at when I was designing it
Yay.
yesterday. I didn't even include it. It was just part of the default map. So, all right, that'll be fun. So, Skull Crusher does get a attack of opportunity on me, as I am going to try to attack the only of the 4 targets that I cannot reach, because you are 15 feet high. So we're going to try to scale up the hedges and then try to awkwardly propel ourselves off of that to make up the difference. This is going to be all kinds of disadvantage if it works. Well, the athletics check worked very well. The attack check, however, we're going to try a disadvantage scratch. Well, it was either a 10 armor class or a 9 armor class, so either way this thing just falls onto the driveway here on the other side You think you hear the sound of bone snapping, like maybe it broke its ankle or something. Probably doesn't really care, though.
Woohoo!
And Celeste steps to the doorway just in time to see this one falling right in front of her. Nice response time there, by the way. Just on it.
Shoot it, chill touching.
And my attack of opportunity should have landed.
Oh, it did. Yeah, we lost 10 hit points off of that. Well, crap, an 11 ain't gonna hit. Do you want to use your inspo or hero point right now, or save it for later in the session?
I feel like the others can get this guy, so I'll hang out.
Sounds good. And Skullcrusher is up right after that. Well, now you're just attacking the hedges. Or you're attacking the sidewall of that garage because you're convinced that every garage needs a third entry.
Honestly, that would be within character for him.
Either or.
Where'd he go?
He is right around the corner. He tried to attack Zara, missed completely, and yep, came down right there. So you definitely have enough move to get right there, and hack. Are you actually biting the zombie?
Yes.
Alright,
Oh,
good to know.
no. Oh, no.
13, 23 damage.
I didn't like that question.
And the bite attack is the one that might finish me off here, so that's even doubly interesting. While I'm rolling my death save, why don't you roll a constitution save there for Skullcrusher?
Okay.
Yeah, that is some foul, rank, nasty poison that you potentially could have been affected by here. You instinctively can tell that you staved off any effects of what may have happened here for willingly biting this thing, but you're not sure it's a good idea going forward. These things definitely have some kind of disease inside of them. And on the other side of the coin, it made its constitution save against, it basically made its death saving throw, so it is still here with 1 hit point after you bit it right in the jugular, basically. So that brings it to Cedar's turn, all the way back in the family room.
Surprisingly, it still tasted better than my foot soup.
The athlete's foot soup. Needs more foot. Uh-oh, where's Cedar at?
No, I was here. I was posting this.
Divine
I want to do. I'm going to. It doesn't say whether it's an action or not.
It
Or
is.
I'm missing it. It is.
It's the first words of the second sentence right there.
Oh, as an action.
Yep, you can open your awareness. That's not behind total cover. You know the type. Okay.
How long does it last?
I think it's just an instantaneous thing, kind of like a radar, and you get the sense of where they are, but then it kind of fades away after that is what it looks like. But then you can use it a number of times after that if you want to try to ping their position again.
All right. Well, then, if that's the case, I'm not gonna do it in the middle of combat, but I will do it before we go and even do anything else.
Okay.
Let's see what I can do from here. Let's see. 30. I'm gonna cast Shiver.
What the actual shit is this? I need a con save. Or I can't cast a spell? Oh, dude, you're just crippling me here. Or load a missile weapon? Come on, man. So I can't use my shotgun or my magic missile. This is bullshit.
I don't know if that would even affect it because it's not a humanoid anymore, is it?
Correct. Technically, undeads are not humanoids. I guess I'm still trying to see... Yeah, I mean, I guess it wouldn't even really have a whole lot of effect, even if you were able to affect it, because, yeah, it's not like this thing is casting spells or using missile weapons, so... take
Never
two.
mind. I don't want to do that.
Yes, sir.
And they taste like shit, so don't eat them.
Oh, Word of Radiance.
I will do Word of Radiance. That I can do.
Oh, and
I
that's the
did
one... It's just going to burst from your space, so it'll only affect a 5-foot space around you. So you really want to be like right up next to it if you're going to do that.
I can't do that either. All right, I'm going to just shoot my longbow, I guess.
All right. Yeah, Johnny used that last night to great effect. And after all that, it's a miss.
Yeah, Word
hero
of Radiance
points?
is great. Word of Radiance is great if you're surrounded by undead.
Yes.
No, I'm not going to use a hero point for one. He's got 1 hit point left.
Sure. All right, J-Man, you're up. Game over. Later. Crit bypasses the death save. And we can drop our initiative here again. Game over, men. Game over. Why don't we build a fire? Sing some songs. How about that?
I kind of looked at the other people who were gathered here, and like we should probably try to stick somewhat together before we just wander off and get ourselves into trouble.
Everybody, let me. I'm going to go ahead and cast that Divine Sense right now.
Can we go upstairs, fortify, and maybe take a long rest?
Hold on, let me see what's upstairs. If there's anything upstairs first.
We all have to go upstairs, though, right?
I think we need to
Well,
clear
you
out
can
whatever's in
hide
this area before we even consider resting.
Yeah.
Technically,
That's
you're
probably
going to need to be upstairs before using that because upstairs is total cover from where you're at here. Or no, if you're kind of angling it through the window from the outside, that's a different matter. So yes. Let me check, because I do believe you know the location of any Celestial Fiend or Undead that is not behind total... Well, shit. Okay, so looking at this house from the outside, kind of scanning through the windows, there are 2 of these oranges in a room upstairs, and there are 3 more of them on the upstairs patio. All of you can kind of see them on the patio once you're directed to it.
Is the patio made of wood?
It is not. Yeah, it appears to be entirely either stone or concrete.
Guys, do we want to just take a couple of cantrips and maybe some arrows and try to kill those 3 before we get upstairs?
I can try to knock them off the balcony.
Can you ping where you're talking about? Sorry.
It's not actually visible. It's
Correct.
theoretical
It's
at this
on.
point.
It's on the second level map, but it's more or less directly above this room. There is no way to access that via exterior staircase or ladder, so of course somebody like Zara could just fly right up there and see them. Additionally, once you take the stairs on the inside to get up there, there is a patio door that will allow access to it as well.
All right, then let's just go inside. There's 5 of them that I can
I'm
sense
good at it.
upstairs. 3 of them are on
So-
the patio, though. Looks like they're locked out.
So can I take a peek up and see who's
I
up
can
there?
1 second.
I think let Armor and I go first, guys.
Yes,
Because
you do.
yeah, no, if we're gonna walk up the stairs, yeah, you guys go first, yeah.
Zara does see that there are 3 of them up on the patio. The patio door is open currently, so it looks like they could probably just wander back inside at any point if they wanted.
Because I can try to knock them off with one of my cantrips if you want me to. But
Someone point me where to go, because I'm inside and I don't see him.
It's on
They're
the
upstairs.
stairs. Yeah, it's on upstairs.
I'll say maybe some of us should stay out here if we've got, ability to hit from afar, and try to draw their attention from the balcony so that those who are going up the stairs won't draw their attention.
That's a good
Yes.
idea. Maybe I can stay up here and like knock out the window or something and get their
Yeah.
attention if they start to do something crazy.
I
I
can
just don't know.
stay down here if that's what we want to plan.
I just don't know where I'd have to be on the bottom map to get an angle on them.
No problem.
Yeah, same, yeah.
I still have the street level map on that map. So if you're standing out here in the driveway, we can just approximate your location, and once you're over there, you'll see exactly what we're looking at. So
Okay,
who's going
gotcha.
up? If you're going up the stairs, put yourself on the stairs. If you're going to stay outside, and I'll just copy paste your tokens from that position over to the next one.
Skull Crusher, get behind me. We should be first.
All right.
I mean, you can be in front of me if you want. I don't care.
I'm going to back Zara up just a little bit here for ease of transport. And I'm going to get
Sorry,
rid
I
of-
didn't know which way you were facing.
Oops.
The doggo going with
No,
you guys,
you're
or
not even near me yet. You have to get on. There you go. No, Jack is in my spot. Jack is where Skull Crusher should be.
Oh, woo woo woo.
Jack beat you to
Jack,
it.
bad boy, go away. Stay downstairs.
Jack rolled higher on initiative than you. I'm sorry.
Mm,
Jack's a better fighter than our barbarian, apparently.
goodness, what is this?
Jack is literally just the wolf in Dark Souls.
The
He's a-
stairwell
Please,
is starting to
no,
look like
no,
guys.
please don't make me relive that fucking
the
wolf.
stairwell is starting to look like one of those telephone booth games. You're trying to cram them together.
Alright, it's not letting me do a masked drag drop
And
here,
then
so...
just give Jack a sword. He'll carry it around in his mouth and go crazy.
What, are you fucking trying to turn him into the stupid ass Pokemon legendary?
No, I'm turning him into the wolf in Dark Souls.
No.
I think it would only get better if I let my horse out here in the stairwell with everybody.
Oh
Hey,
my
don't
gosh.
you dare let the fucking horse out.
It's gonna be great. Trust me.
One at a time, we're getting there. Alright, maybe I'll have luck with the outside characters. Bitchin'! Alright, I think it's because there was a door in the space you guys are in there on the stairwell. Beautiful. Okay, so let's come over to level 2. And yes, we should have a good line on what we're looking at here. Once we ascend the stairs, though, we do immediately come into contact with one of them that, from Cedar's position outside, was behind total cover, so you did not know about this one. You knew more about the two in this bedroom to the south. So as soon as you come up the stairs expecting more or less a straight beeline to that southern room, this one is here to kind of surprise you. No surprise round, however. Of course, you're aware that they are here. By this point, they are more or less aware that some of you are here, so let's get another initiative sequence.
All of this stuff up here is outside, right?
Correct, that is the
Okay.
the outside patio.
Gotcha.
This one have any intelligence or just a mindless zombie?
Man, I liked my 23 before, not this stupid 11.
They're intelligent for zombies. They do act very mindless in some respects, but they're a lot more tactically minded than one would expect. So they're kind of an interesting counter in that respect than you would expect.
Tell me how the healer is the one that's always rolling, like, extremely low. I'm, like, usually the last one to go in initiative.
I was just wondering if my Lord of Night, since I'm a Dhampir of Morgu, would apply if they're more intelligent.
Alright, let me look at this. Alright.
It's just one more weird fucking thing with my character.
Yep.
That's why I didn't think biting the undead would matter, because I'm an undead vampire lord.
I don't
You're
think
just
you-
weird.
Yeah, I don't think you're actually a vampire, though. That's a
Sorry,
erratic-
vampire.
Yeah, that's
Whatever
a-
the freaking
Damphir are like kind of like same thing as like a half elf, more or less in those terms.
What setting is this from?
Roll 20.
Not the
He found the weirdest thing that he could find and just put it together.
well, it's a background. I don't know if it's not from. I don't remember that being from Ravenloft. So
That would be
I don't
my
really
big.
know.
That would be my big question. Like I know I tried to cut off and kind of restrict what was acceptable and what was not, but I would definitely say don't choose things from Curse of Strahd.
It's not from Curse of Strahd that I remember.
No, it definitely
That doesn't
wasn't
look
from
like something
anything
from Curse of Strahd that I
crazy.
remember.
Right.
It was just one of the choices they gave me.
It looks like it's the Midgard.
It might
whatever
be.
Midgard
Yeah.
has.
Gotcha. So Cobalt Press. So yeah, wherever the fuck Morgau and Doresh are, undead are
You can just call him
disposed
Renfield.
to hear your words instead of leaping directly to battle, mindless or simple. Yeah, I'm inclined to say this is more a background detail of the character and not something that is going to unhinge the entire storyline that we have here.
All of
You
them.
can get- you can have that at level
and
20.
Zastam will call the shots when it comes to the galactic virus that they have created, and not a background that any and possibly every character that we have here could have taken. So
No, we want to add Skull Crusher to the mix.
yeah, so it's definitely an interesting curiosity as pertains to all of this, and may have some mechanical impact with other undead that aren't part of the Agent Orange virus. But as that is concerned, these things, we'll pretty much ignore that.
I was holding on to it. I was all excited, like the healing hands.
I mean, but kudos for you for going out and find something crazy good.
Daniel's gonna be like, I'm gonna have to look at his character sheet when we're done.
That reminds me of the weird one I found for my alternate character.
Yeah, typically they just get dropped into a scene like this, and I have to kind of roll with the curveball as it is. But yeah, more often than not, that's the general rule of it. Like, something that is easily accessible with a click of a button is not likely to derail the entire campaign. What are
Here
you-
I am. I'm just a dwarf jeweler, man.
Who are we missing from our initiative? I have 2. There are 7 of you, but there are only 7 in the initiative, so we're missing 2 of you. Looks like
They just got added Skull Crusher and Cedar.
perfect.
Well, I was waiting on the initiative in case I needed to have a conversation with him,
Gotcha.
but once I was overruled, then yeah, I did this.
Sure. Overruled, which is the adult version.
And as the
of
leader, I'm not
Right So.
letting anybody go by me.
Hey, Skull Crusher. Can you stop standing on my dog, please?
All right.
I
Well,
was straddling him.
Celeste
I'm
is
not-
first in the initiative right here. What you got?
I can
It
just
is-
go
Skull Crusher,
through
you have to
the
stay
house,
behind me.
right?
Whoa, holy moly. Don't move outside your turn. It is difficult terrain to step through somebody else's space, even an ally, so technically that is 20 feet of movement there in front of you to get past. Assuming your allies are willing to let you
No,
move.
okay.
Can't you just cast that thing and port right to me?
Look,
What?
I wasn't trying to do anything. I just was asked to move off the dog, so I was trying to move. My bad.
And there's one right here behind you
Yeah.
as you step around the corner too. So who is the target, south or northwest?
South.
All right. Nat 20 is good. 18 is likewise good.
Sorry, Brad. Somehow put a video up in the Discord.
What?
He's got a live video up in the Discord.
Yeah. He has his face cam on.
Waka waka waka.
He doesn't know how to stop it. Just close it.
Hit the camera button on your phone.
Open it again. I'm gonna open it even harder now.
Quick, everyone turn on your camera for the stream.
Yep. Yeah, I totally would turn mine on here, but it only lets me do the video source in one space at a time. All right, so that is Celeste moving
Nice
forward.
pants.
Yeah,
Action,
nice pants, man.
Bonus action. Any movement after that, or are you gonna stay where you're at?
I'm gonna stay right there.
Alrighty. Oh boy.
Oh, he's shy now. Oh, he's back.
There it is.
Celeste, I've told you, do not run in front of me. Now I have to worry about you too.
Yeah, you'll live.
I mean, just so you're aware, Dan, when they started going up, at least me, I can't speak for the other people outside, I started like yelling and trying to get the attention of the guys on the balcony.
Oh, definitely. If that was
Sure.
our plan, take
Yeah.
point and distract, then yeah.
Yeah, that works for me. You guys did make those declarations. Nothing changed from your position here outside, unlike inside, where all of a sudden, oh crap, there's more of them than we saw. The one that Celeste just stabbed twice, though, is going to try to scratch right around the corner and hit Grant's character. That is just going to basically jam my fingers into the wall. Nothing doing there.
Yes, attack me, you undead.
Do you not
fiend.
want to attack me?
And this one
Because I'm taunting him.
will step in position, has her in a flank, and likewise is going to go after Grant. And we're going to try to grab.
Like, this is great.
That is a 21 armor class to touch Cedar.
That'll hit.
And it is a grapple. No damage.
They're going to grapple me around a corner. Is he going to pull me through?
Nope, just got a hand on your wrist or your ankle or something to prevent your movement.
Oh, he's holding my shield.
Yeah, he's holding something.
Do you want to hold a staff?
And yes, from this doorway right here, this little guy will open the door up. And now it gets a little uncomfortable because Celeste is the only target. And there are 3 of us that are going to try to get up on you here. And
Quick, Celeste, close the door.
2 of the 3 of us have a loose flank. So we are looking at a pummel attack from the first one with loose flank. A grab attack from the one without flank. And a bite attack from the other one with loose flank. So first, ouch! A 22 to hit with loose flank. That is for 6 bludgeoning. And then the grab attack on Celeste without flank is against a 9 armor class, so nothing doing. And then the bite attack with flank is a 13 armor class, so just scratches off the armor there. 1 out of 3 attacks, not bad. And then we've got another one rushing around the corner. And
Thought you said there were 3 up here.
Screw
I
it.
could only sense 3 because of the other ones were in total cover.
He responded as soundly as possible in the midst of a life or death situation. This one is going to squeeze into the space of its friend and also try to attack Celeste with a flank advantage, but because it is squeezing, it has disadvantage, so it is just a normal attack. It's going to try a weapon strike on her. Oh, damn. Good thing it didn't have the flank, because that would have been a natural 20. Instead, it's a 23 to hit for 9 piercing. As this thing just jabs a ragged piece of wood in your inside of your abdomen there. Ouch. Yeah, that hit point bar is not looking good as another one comes out from that room, and there's unfortunately, or fortunately, no space for it to go. And our zombies outside. Oh, hell yeah! Acrobatics, athletics, acrobatics. Alright, so this one just does a cartwheel right off the porch, lands on the overhang, and touches down with a... and ends up taking...
Yeah, it's like, holy shit!
I've never seen them be athletic, man. Come on.
Yeah, this thing takes 4 damage from a sprained ankle upon touching down. The next one is athletically just going to try to charge through the tree and just kind of scale down like a firefighter down a fire pole. And does so very well, but also ends up taking 5 points of damage in the process. And
What's
then...
gonna be funny is you're gonna then roll that they try to attack the fairy who's still up high.
Oh yeah, that'll be the best.
Yeah.
I mean, if either of these two do, we'll try to give them an attack on the way down, but probably with some kind of imposition. This one did not roll very well on its athletics check, and it ends up doing a face plant more or less, and ends up prone, and somehow takes the least damage of all of them more or less, but has to spend 15, half of its remaining movement to get back up. It does still have enough movement to do stuff, though, so we'll see just who they're going after. First one is going after Silky Butt. Second one after Galric. And the third one after Silk.
Am I just going to be known as Silk for now on?
I think so. Alright, so the first one is you. So, yes, we will step... right on up here. Step up, because you're the next one and not for the kill. Weapon attack. Ow! 22 to strike. 4 piercing. And then the one that went down the tree. Yep. Got a little overzealous there and provoked an attack of opportunity from the guy who we are approaching. And technically from you too, yeah, we ran past both your spaces.
I'll go ahead and give him a booming blade, I guess. I have Warcaster, so. And that would be with the dagger. I don't know if the dagger would allow me to. Actually.
Okay.
Well, I probably miss this regardless, but it's the 14. I just did the dagger for the dagger damage.
Oh no, that's a hit.
Okay. Then that is 8 damage, and if he's running away, he takes the additional damage, whatever that is. I don't remember. That is...
should be a D8
1
damage.
yeah,
J-Man,
D8.
go ahead and get your attack of opportunity as well.
So 6 more damage, so that's 14 damage for me.
What's going on with this?
some reason I don't have my staff stats on my combat sheet yet. We'll just forgo it for now.
Alrighty. We're gonna try a weapon attack on Galric after all that. 19 to hit. Just glances off the armor or the shield. And then the last one will just saunter on up. And try for a grapple with flank. 23 to hit.
It's gonna hit.
And there's flank. Or there's grapple, I should say. And that is it for our zombie friends. So over to Zara's turn.
Okay, she didn't particularly care for all those acrobatics earlier. She's gonna move because she does not want that to happen if somebody else pours out of this house. So, she's gonna move down here. And then she will go after I guess she'll go after this one right here.
What's up with these dice?
Can I spend an inspiration to make the natural 20?
Sure.
Alright, cool.
Thanks.
Hey, not only am I giving you the natural 20, but you're trying to save my hide right now, so.
Alright, anything else there for you?
No, she's gonna just hang out here and kind of watch all sides.
Alright. Go ahead with the next turn there.
Alright, I'll go ahead and attack the same guy with the booming blade. Just the 26, and then rolling the dagger for dagger damage. So 10 to 14 damage.
You can, alter that so you get they're both in the same stat block, right?
I did not. Sorry. I'll edit that in between turns, so if it's moving on, I have that, but yeah.
And in response to that, give me a con save also. 12, 14, okay. All
and
good.
That's with advantage for Warcaster, so 20.
Cool, cool. Yeah, you feel some kind of magical effect trying to overcome you. Not sure if it's beneficial or positive, but it's definitely unexpected, and you can't really tell where it's coming from as you start darting your eyes around.
I know this is a little bit of a pullback, but when we were up here, you said this exact same thing happened. Does it feel the exact same? When I asked the staff if he knew what happened, and you said that he seems suspicious.
I mean, you think it's suspicious.
I know, but does it feel the exact same way as when it tried to take over me before?
It does have a similar effect, yes.
Okay. That is the end of my turn, though.
Okay. Alright, so we're going to open the door here. And Celeste and Cedar just barely has an eye on this guy. I mean, it's a zombie. But it's got a gun. that it points around through this nasty wall of zombie flesh, tries to aim directly at Celeste, and just ends up shooting one of the zombies between the two of you instead. Ouch! Wrong, wrong, wrong. There. Damn it, come on! That's right, give me this one. So we're shooting that. And then it closes the door. And then Sator's turn is up as everybody clearly hears a gunshot ring from inside that house.
I'm here. I'm just thinking what I can do. There's like a lot. I'm grappled. So I need to make a strength check to get out of the grapple.
It will take your action to escape the grapple. It is either athletics or acrobatics. There's nothing preventing you from attacking while you're grappled. It just prevents your movement.
Oh, then I'm going to attack the one that's holding me.
In that case, you have advantage because he's more or less willingly bringing you closer to him.
I'll take that advantage, please.
Well, that's cool. $18 damage. Ouch. Oof. Crunch. There goes almost half of its hit points. Anything else for you?
Yeah, I'm trying to think. Oh, hold on. I don't think there's anything. I don't have bonus actions that are really good.
Well, that's a shame.
What's lay on hands? That's an action, right?
I believe so, yes.
Oh, can I give Celeste that potion of healing as a bonus action?
You can, yeah. You can bust out that first aid kit, do a quick bandage on her.
Yeah, let me do that as my bonus action. So it's 16d4 plus 20.
You're out of your mind, boy.
That's 2d4 plus 2. Bonus action.
She's my sister. I had to try, you know.
Oh man! It helps if you put the Neosporin and the alcohol on the inside of the bandage before you bandage it up, and not on the outside.
I don't think he was listening to his first aid instruction videos.
I'm a little mad at her for running in front of me still. So frankly, part of me feels she deserves what she gets.
All right, brother. Listen, I taught you this. I expect better of you. Come on.
It's man-made shit. That's why. It's whoever left it here. It's not made by elves.
Alrighty, so that's your attack, your bonus action. You cannot move. So Skull Crusher is next. Once also the same as the party in front of him, or as Celeste was, there are characters between you and your foes. So it will take some extra movement, and you are no longer raging because enough time has passed since the last combat. Seems like a good time to use the last one, though.
Yeah, I thought we ran up the stairs really fast. Alright, fine. I will use my last rage.
That's a bonus action.
Damn, yeah, there goes my last bonus action. Okay. How much movement is it to get squeezed between these two?
It's 10 feet for every square instead of 5 feet. So if your movement is 30, you're looking at 2/3 of it just to get through your friends right there. And
I've got 45, so.
All right,
That
so
shouldn't be
I
a
can
problem.
see the path you could have taken to get there. I do also see numerous attacks of opportunity that you will endure for just walking through all of this, because
Well,
there
where
are.
can I go that I can attack without standing on someone's head? Or if it doesn't matter, then I'll squeeze right in with them. But
Yeah, I mean, if you don't want to take attacks of opportunity, that is your optimal space right there. You are going to be at disadvantage to attack because you're squeezing. Attacks against you will have advantage, likewise. But if you don't want to take attacks of opportunity, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5 of them, that would be the space to stand. If you do want to take the 5 attacks of opportunity, though, then definitely go outside and we will see what we're looking at. Oh, keeps going back and
I
forth.
see. Well, I'm trying to see. I see 3 attacks of opportunity.
Well,
You know,
there's
south,
There's
east,
2 in
and
this
north.
space. So these 2 would get attacks of opportunity on you. This one would. This one would. And this
Well,
one would.
at least if I stand here, I help Celeste, you know, as a buffer. So then fine, I'll stand here.
Sure. Yeah, they might target you just as much as they do her, so.
And since you're going to be at disadvantage and all that stuff anyway, might as well use your reckless attack at this point.
Absolutely right. Yep. I'm gonna use reckless attack. And
One north
attack.
and south both look injured. One to the north is grappling Cedar.
I was just reading the radiant consumption. But that would be my action, and it doesn't look like it would do a whole lot. Let's see. Burn for a 10-foot radius, but burn myself too. That would probably mean it would burn Celeste too. Okay, I better not do that.
Again, I appreciate that.
Yeah, I was trying to help you, not burn you. Okay. Yes, I'll go ahead and attack. Let's see, which one's the most injured that I can get at? That would be the northeast one.
Directly north or directly south are the most injured ones.
Yeah, okay, I'll go after this guy.
All right.
And I don't get a bonus anymore, but I still have the attack and extra attack, right?
You do have attack. I don't know if you have extra attack at this level. I feel like extra attack's usually like level 4 or level 5.
It's level 5, yeah.
Yeah, so you should just be swinging one swing like most everybody else here. Hey, darling. Well, that will land
shit.
on the money. 14 AC. These things have some tough skin, but more often than not, you should be hitting them.
Guess that's my turn.
All right. And outside is Galric.
Alright, so I'm going to just hit the guy to the south of me who attacked me.
I mean, sure, but okay.
That's what my cantrips are
Ooh,
doing
shocking.
Wednesday night. It's like my cantrips on Wednesday night.
That was like that's like when you rub your feet across the carpet.
I feel like
He just did some static electricity, man.
I feel like you could get more damage with a vicious mockery, like.
You're so ugly you could be a modern art masterpiece.
I think he just decided to like run your hand through his hair and just create some static.
Oh, who's a good zombie? You're the good zombie. Zot.
Hey,
Ow.
at least it prevents him from taking reactions this round.
Oh.
That is a good thing, yes.
With that in mind, I'm going to back up a little bit.
Okay.
Wait, where'd you get that selfie of my grandma?
And that'll be it.
All right. Casper is up next here at the base of the stairs.
I can do stuff. Okay. Is like that whole area in front of the stairwell blocked off? Like there's a lot I can't see.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Cedar is blocking you. This space here is impassable. There are 2 characters occupying it, so you wouldn't be able to get any further than squeezing into the same space as Cedar. You can still attack through your allies here, but anything on the other side does get a substantial bit of cover.
Okay. Well, since I can't get in, can I do my let me see. Can I just like Sacred Flame? I don't think I have any spells and I can't get in for like melee.
Oh, definitely.
I think I can only really see the one like directly across on the other side there.
It looks like you can just barely see like this one kind of wrestling with Cedar. You should be able to see part of its token, but yeah, you definitely have a better line of sight on this one. But thankfully, as long as you can see it, you can target it.
So if I can see that other one right there, just like a little bit of it, can I still Sacred Flame it?
Oh yeah, and that's just a saving throw for me, so you bypass the cover basically.
Oh, wonderful.
So it's a dex save, I think. Yep, 13, and I got a natural 1.
Oh, beautiful.
So it will take 7 radiant damage, and I don't think you can see its hit point bar from where you're at, but you guys got this one pretty against the ropes. It barely tickles the undead. Give me more, this tickles. So that is Casper, and then up next at the base of the stairs, rushing in after basically figuring out what the group's plan is, are Scott and Joey. And yeah, this is not pretty at all. Shit. Yeah, we don't want to risk hitting any of our allies with these guns in these close quarters, and we can't really step through. So basically we're just here until anything clears up in front of us. We will ready actions for moving into vacant spaces. So
I mean, there are undead out here too, you know. Outside.
Yeah, I
undead
guess.
Outside.
Yeah, I'm kind of getting fucked with the double map here, which is something I didn't want to do. But that does have some sense to it. And then that means I have to move the other zombies to there, and then do this, and then that. Okay. Scoot there. And then sure, we'll come outside and start blasting. All these guys with full hit point values. Alright, so Joey does step up and get a crack with his spiked bat there. Scott gets a big whiff with his automatic rifle, however. And then we'll pass it over to Celeste.
I am going to disengage. And then I'm going to use my second wind.
Alright. Disengage will give you immunity from attack of opportunities for your entire round, so if you want to move even farther than that, that is optional.
don't know where else to go.
Yeah, the only other place would be either further down the stairs
only
or
other
maybe out onto the porch.
If you're on the porch, we can at least try to protect you from the ground, but
Nice. Little restoration there, pretty cool.
Alright, I think I'm good.
Well, now we got zombie action. We'll start with this cluster. Okay, so that's Galric. That is Scott. And that is Scott.
I don't know if this determines their decision making, but he has been hit by my booming blade, just to remind.
Sure. Yeah, they don't really take that into account, thankfully. Alright, so yes, this is the one that will be scooting over to get a taste of Galric.
That's 8 damage.
Ow! Alright. And then we will take our attack on him. Scratch attack, flank advantage, natural 20 for 6 and 4 slashing there. And then right after that, this one is just going to let go of the grapple because now it only has eyes for Scott. And that will provoke AOOs from a few of you there.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and booming blade him. And since he's moving, he will take the booming blade and that dagger. Why did the... Okay, for whatever reason, it's adding it to the attack modifier. I'll fix that, but... That's 7 from the booming blade. Is that plus 7? I just clicked the wrong one. I just clicked attack instead of damage by accident.
13.
Or the
Okay.
global.
I got it. Try for a weapon attack on Scott. 11 AC, nothing doing. And then we'll rush over here and step inside the house to get him with flank.
Get him, Joey.
Yeah, Joey hit the other one on the way by. That was that D20 for 7. Big old whiff. Gonna try for a grab attack here on the flank though. Natural 20 for a grab. So we will definitely get that going. And then, oops, clicked too soon. I still have a lot of zombies to take care of. The one grappling Cedar, we are getting a little low on HP, so yeah, we're gonna stay on you. Try to lean in and get a bite attack on you. 21 AC to hit Cedar for 6 piercing. $21 to hit Grant, 6 piercing.
Yeah, in half.
Okay. And then up next would be this one. That's 1, 2, 3 potential targets, I guess. Sure, why not? We're gonna go here. And then we're going to squeeze through our buddy space, and then we're going to go here to pursue Celeste out onto the balcony. Skull Crusher and Cedar will both get attacks of opportunity with advantage because you're attacking me while I am going through a squeezing space. So critical strike there. Ow. Cedar's attack of opportunity is a...
Sorry. So,
Oh, I'm glad I'm not the only one.
sorry. So this guy up here.
No,
We're
what's
still
Sorry,
waiting.
let me use my
We're
rope.
still
What's-
waiting on Grant's attack of opportunity.
Yeah, it's still my turn.
Oh, shit, never mind. Guy saw my
Yeah.
name.
Yeah, my bad.
Okay.
I
Because you
did,
skipped it in the turn order, yeah.
right, yeah, I did click a little too early, but I'm still taking zombie attacks. I moved one of them through here and said Grant and Brad each get attacks of opportunity. Brad took his, and we're still waiting on Grant's.
What's going on with me?
Attack of opportunity.
Sorry.
Oh, which one? The one to the south or the one to the north?
Does it matter?
It doesn't matter. Just,
Just
take
roll
it
the
out, bro.
Grant, just roll the attack.
Doesn't matter. See?
That's 2 minutes of my life I'm never getting back.
Shit, no shit.
All right. So yeah, we're going after Celeste, and it's going to be a weapon attack. A 15 AC comes close to getting some blood there, but nope. And then likewise, this one here also has 3 targets that we might choose. And once again, we're going after Celeste, but we've already burned our attacks of opportunity in here, so we don't have to do anything.
Like the last 3 seconds.
They only have eyes for you. And we'll step into flank. Scratch attack with the flank. Oh, there it is. 24 to hit, 7 slashing. They just took the hit points that you got back. And then this one is also 3 targets. Hey, something different. This time we will attack Skull Crusher, and we'll just attack from where we're at because we have a loose flank through the doorway here with our grappling buddy on the other side. Scratch attack on Brad is an 18 to strike. That is for 7 damage, not accounting for your resistance, of course.
3.
And then we got these 2, also with 3 targets. Looks like Cedar will be one of them. And technically we don't have to move from where we're at, but because we're squeezing, it's going to be at disadvantage. So attacking Grant with a grab at disadvantage is an 11. Nothing doing. And then same thing for the next zombie, 3 targets. We're going to stay on Skull Crusher, and likewise we don't have to move, but we do have flank, so it's just a straight roll. A pummel, that's a 16 to hit Skull Crusher in these confined quarters for 6 bludgeoning. And then this one screams at everybody, blocking anything that it could potentially do, until it realizes, let's open the bathroom and step into there, and then we can attack Skull Crusher with loose flank. Gonna be a bite attack.
Seems like a stretch to bite out the door. How long's his neck? No, I'm just kidding.
He's got some Dalsum levels. That is a 16 once again to hit Skull Crusher. 5 piercing from a bite attack. And I think that is all of us. Yep, we started outside. A few of them spilled onto the balcony, and yep. Now it is Zara's turn.
My computer died earlier, just for the record, so I had to restart and plug in. So that's why I thought it was my turn. Yes. Okay. So I'm gonna move back a little bit, and then she can see these zombies in here, so she's gonna go after this guy right here.
Aw, damn. Alright. But I have bulletproof windows. Only on the bathroom.
Are
She ain't
they
using
seriously?
bullets.
Good thing our arrow's dead.
Only on the bathroom.
Come on, man.
We've had bad luck with this bathroom before. If we were attacking any other room, the windows are normal glass, but this bathroom, bulletproof.
Is that
What about
where our
fireproof?
president sat on?
Oh god.
Is it fireproof?
It is fireproof, cold-proof, acid-proof, and psychic-proof, strangely enough. No, you're good. Go ahead.
It's
the-
to protect from the fortress.
Yes.
No, all I'm imagining is
instant
some
fortress, yeah.
random fucking door that's immune to all damage in Baldur's Gate 3 that leads to absolutely nothing.
Yeah. Oh, Baldur's Gate 3. One day I will finish you.
Me
My
too.
game is acting up. I have to uninstall then re-download it before I can even play it again.
I just got
I'm
too
at the end,
overwhelmed.
but I'm getting my ass kicked at the very
On
end.
the same
So
dragon
I'm
100 times, I finally quit.
Yeah, same thing. I'm playing on tactical difficulty, too. I don't think the fucking dragon can be beaten on max difficulty. I get like 2
Oh my
rounds
God,
in,
on-
and I'm all dead.
It can,
No.
but
Me
it
too.
requires
I don't
you to
know.
be like 100% min-max power gamer. So.
Yeah, and we're pretty min-maxed, and I feel like you need like the perfect RNG as well, which I just lost patience with.
Exactly, yeah.
Well, Terry, is it inspiration or hero point, or do we just impact against the porcelain here?
So this is our first session of the month. Y'all do an inspiration.
All right. Yeah, yours reset every gaming week, so you basically get 1 every session, and then also a hero
Oh,
point.
sweet. Okay,
also
cool.
a hero point every session too.
Oh, excellent. Okay, cool. Yeah.
All right, so we will take that 7 fire.
I'm trying to burn the damn house down.
Why not? Why not?
Don't make
narrow-
me have to go freaking negotiate with the
Yeah,
Scotsman,
we
please.
narrowly avoided 1 house fire. Let's do another one. Can I
Don't
just say
make
how
me
it's awesome that I
negotiate with
told
them.
you guys at the end of last session that we really wanted to explore this house?
Hey, that's-
And we
hey,
went over to...
I already said that was my
I
plan after
remember
this
you
house,
saying
man.
that.
I tried to keep everybody on the first floor.
Alright, so that is
I
Zara.
like this house.
And now approaching the ring, weighing a svelte 111 pounds, with the smoothest ass you've ever seen. Silky
I'm just
ass.
gonna start ignoring him.
Oh, jeez, did I say that?
I'm gonna run behind Joey. You can take attack if you want to.
With Joey? Sure.
No, not Joey. You.
Man, this sativa's fucking hitting hard tonight. Usually not. I was gonna try a weapon attack on you. 17 AC.
That's gonna miss.
Bullshit, your token says 17.
No, I want it to be 18, so I believe it's 18. Give me the damage.
Oh, okay. 4 piercing.
Okay.
I want it to be 20, so it's gonna be 20.
Exactly. You get it. If you say it, you believe it. It happens.
Yeah, I don't have very much luck with that strategy.
I'm going to go ahead and cast Windlash at this one. And I will post that up because it's not particularly a normal spell. and it will be moved back 5 feet. Wait, what do I have?
Holy
Ignore
shit.
that.
It's the instant
Ignore it.
fortress.
20 feet.
Yay!
Brad finally
Ignore
summoned
the,
it well outside of the structure somehow.
Ignore the top part. I don't know why Booming Blade was
Sure.
activated on it, but yeah.
It happens.
Also, you're not 20 feet from it.
Oh, it's only 20 feet. Damn. Okay. Well, moving from here.
Make a
This
melee
is bottom
spell
floor right here,
attack.
right? This right here is bottom floor.
It's like middle ground. It's like a 10-foot high roof in between the ground floor and the upper floor.
Okay, so I would. Yeah, I could climb up to the top of that. Unless you want me to make like an athletics to climb up to the top of that, but that would bring me to 30, counting the 10-foot up.
Definitely athletics or acrobatics,
Okay.
whichever. Parkour or strong
Yeah.
strong arm.
I'll go ahead and take the acrobatics. 14.
Good enough.
Okay. And then
So
that puts me
what's-
within 20 for it.
Which one are you attacking?
This guy. I'm trying to move him 5 feet away to get Celeste out of.
I don't know why I was looking at this one. I'm like, but you're moving further than 20 feet away from it. What's all right?
Yeah.
So moving up, you can just barely see the top of this thing. Like its head is almost just like floating in space from where you're at. That is a hit, and yeah, it's gonna get pushed, and also take some damage. Okay.
And that's the end of my turn.
Too bad you couldn't push it an extra 5 feet right through the skylight here, crashing down
Oh,
Stone
I
Cold
wish.
Steve Austin style. Alright, before Cedar's turn, I have an invisible initiative. It's this zombie with the gun, who opens the door again and takes aim at Celeste and realizes, "You're not Celeste. I'm gonna shoot you anyway." Well, hell, that is a 19 to shoot Skull Crusher. Ouch! 9 piercing as a 9mm bullet just pierces you. And then bonus action to close the door. And Cedar's turn is up next.
I'm still grappled.
You are.
Where's Celeste?
She went out the balcony to the north. Just out of your line of sight.
Alright, I'm gonna attack the one that I hit before right there.
Alright. Advantage because it is grappling with you. Good thing for that. Basic strike there. Not a lot of damage.
No,
Minimum
I
damage.
have thunder. I have one spell because we leveled up. I have Thunderous Smite.
Oh,
I'm gonna cast Thunderous Smite.
gonna use it? Okay. Oh, damn, yeah, that's that one that, like, echoes for 300 feet, and every zombie in the county is gonna hear you. Yes! Might finish this one off, though.
No.
Oh, that's a bonus action. That's perfect.
Yeah, it is. Technically, you would have wanted to cast that before making your swing to get
Alright.
use of it right now, but we can still just rewind, fast forward, copy, paste.
So say I'm gonna cast that first, and then
Exactly, yeah. You're not feeling so well. You're good, brother. Oh, and it can be pushed away as well, which would break
Yeah,
its
10
grapple
feet.
if you don't kill it. Go ahead, roll that 2d6 extra damage. You might just kill it outright. Nine damage. We'll drop it to 0, so let's see if it is going to death save or not. DC's 14, and I got a 9, so yeah, it is propelled 10 feet away from you, but it is clearly dead when it comes crashing to a halt out here on the balcony, and you are no longer grappled.
Woohoo! And then I guess everybody else takes a little bit of damage too. You want me to roll damage? Wait, it says.
No, just the one guy, thankfully.
Oh, just one guy.
Yeah, you don't want to be hitting your allies with that too. But yeah, everybody hears that crack of thunder in the neighborhood and possibly as far out as the junkyard where Monday Crew is currently working to clear their temporary base of operations.
And I want to move just to see what I could do.
Like you're popping your head around the corner.
Yeah, pop my head
Yeah.
around the corner. Do I want to go south or north?
Right, yeah, you can occupy Skull Crusher's space just to kind of simulate that without worrying about
I'm going
attack
right
of
there to
opportunity.
distract that guy right in front of me.
All right. So yeah, technically you're just you could provoke from these two as you're exiting this space.
That's okay.
So we're gonna try a weapon and a bite attack. These are both at disadvantage though because we're squeezing. That's a natural 1, and that's a 14. So nothing doing there.
Don't worry, Celeste. I will come to your rescue.
And Skull Crusher, let me just tick off another round of rage for you, and good to go. What the hell is that? I guess it's time to ask Brad the weekly inspiration question. Do you want a hero point or inspiration that? I know we got your Twitch tier 1 on recurring. So likewise, you get your weekly reroll and hero point. Or do we want to save it for the second half?
So I go ahead and just roll again?
Correct. Or you could roll a d6 and try to add it to that, but yeah, the reroll in this case is better all around, better damage, better result. Which is the target? One of these two guys squeezing, this guy here, or the guy that just bit you?
The one that was north, that was a little bit lowest on health.
Oh, we just killed it.
Standing on top of him.
We just killed it, so yeah. Now it's just these 4 to the south.
Wait, 4?
Yeah, there's 2 squeezing right here.
I got probably one in the bathroom. They both cut off, so I can't see their shit. I shut the door. Oh yeah, he's full. Okay.
Yeah, this is the guy that just bit you, and he just got blasted through the window by Terry's fire spell.
And he's full. Yeah, the guy to the south of me.
All right.
Yeah, shut his door.
So let's take.
There we go. I don't have the fattest fingers in the universe. It just works that way. And then, so my bonus that I do get is the bite. What was the ruling on me being? Well, shit, it doesn't matter. It sucked anyways. I don't know.
Well, if you attack one of these guys, they're squeezing, so you get advantage.
Okay, but bite is the only bonus attack I get to do, right?
Correct, especially if you're swinging a two-handed weapon.
But due to being a Dampier, I'm okay to bite. It doesn't have any negative effects with the Constitution saves and all.
That is incorrect. You would need to roll a con save in the event of a bite attack on these things. Yeah, the virus that they can pass on can potentially affect you if you willingly put their flesh into your mouth.
I'm shooting you if you do that.
Well, it's either I take the attack or I don't. And we all know what I'm going to do, so... But it doesn't matter, it doesn't even land.
Well, if it's against the same guy you hit, you have the advantage because he's squeezing. So
then it landed. I guess I have to roll a Constitution. Okay.
Con save it up. All right.
Fuck.
Can I inspiration that? I'm not letting him go down.
Well, no.
He has one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I guess I have an inspiration, so I could use it.
Well, he already used it to re-roll the attack earlier in this round.
I thought that was a hero point weekly. Wait, I'm so confused.
The hero point allows you to add a d6 to the existing roll. So we would have taken that 9 and then added a d6 to it. In this case, you would need the inspiration because an 8 plus a d6 is not going to make the save. 18, however, would.
Inspiration.
All right. So, yeah, you feel this intense poison threatening to just overtake your entire immune system in a very, very short order of moments here. But fortunately, once again, you stave off the effects.
I guess I'll have to learn to stop biting things. But damn it, that's my extra attack.
You get like some spiked knee pads or some shit, so you can like knee them in the groin or something. I cut off your head and then I knee what's left.
Just pull the fangs out of your mouth and put them on a fucking like knee pad or something. Like.
All right, well, let's take it outside where Galric has one at just a few hit points left. Wow.
That's not even worth wasting an inspiration on.
I would say not.
You just tried to a little bit more forcibly put some more static electricity on him.
I mean, the positive way to look at it is it was twice as much damage as last time.
Exactly.
All right, Casper up next.
I admire your honesty.
Yeah, thank you. Let me see your war face. That's not a war face!
Alright, sorry, I'm thinking.
All good. Some of you are able to
Can
slot another first aid
Can I
kit in
move
here.
past him, Skullcrusher?
You can. You know there are a great number of zombies in the hallway next to him, though, so if you do so without disengaging, you're probably going to soak a few potential attacks here.
Okay. I think I'll disengage just so I can get into the room and get like a better look of what's actually going on.
Sure. Oh yeah, you skip right through there. You can see that there are 3 of them. 4 of them, as a matter of fact. 2 of them in the hallway. 1 of them is in the room with you that you go into, and another one is in the bathroom across the hall. And then, yep, there's a first aid kit right here on the chest of drawers in the room.
Alright, would I be able to, like, I don't know, maybe grab the first aid kit and put it in my bag so it's secured?
You can do that. Free object interaction.
Alright, and then disengage is my action, right?
Correct.
Alright, so I don't really think I can do much else at the moment, but I'll be here for the next round, at least.
You do have 1 more square of movement if your movement is 30, if you wanted to take advantage of that.
Yeah, I'll move, like, right... Can I go, like, right there? I don't know what's right there.
Yeah, you're basically just kind of sitting on the bed, or more or less.
Yeah, I'll just sit there on the bed, think about things for a few minutes.
Alright, so Joey and Scott are up next to close us out before our halftime. Alright, Joey, let's step up into flank. Technically, you don't go till after Scott, though, so let's do Scott first. Well, yeah, it's a good thing we can do this without taking the disadvantage, but even still. Try to shoot this one inside the house that's got us grappled. Good shot. Okay damage. And we are still grappled, as Joey's going to come up and try to take care of the next one. That is flanking here. Natural 20. Oh, not the greatest damage. So we'll take it, we'll pass the turn order to the next round, which is where we will pick it up in about 10 minutes or so from now, friends. We'll see you then. Are you with us?
We're gonna have to keep an eye on Skullcrusher.
Yeah, you gotta tell him to stop biting things. You
For real,
haven't-
man. I'm telling you.
Do you have him teeth trained yet, or like is he still teething?
Unfortunately, not.
Man's just out here biting everything.
If I get annoyed enough, I'm just gonna hand him my staff to start biting on.
The staff is not going to be happy with you if you do that.
That's why I said if I get annoyed enough, that's my that's my insurance card.
It's a thought. I put some shot marks in there.
Oh, I wish there was more staff chat.
Trust me, there will be as soon as we get a long rest.
I'd be happy for a short rest so I can get some spells back.
I don't get shit back on a short rest. I get like one level 1 spell slot back, and that's it.
Wait, don't our spells come back for paladins at level at a short rest?
Nope. Long rest.
Well, that's ridiculous. Where's the fortress?
The only class that gets spells back on a short rest is Warlock.
Well, I got stuff back when I was. Oh, as a monk, I got key points back.
Yes, no, key points you get back on short rest.
As a ranger, I got stuff back.
Rage, you get
No.
ability stuff and stuff like
No,
that. but
not
you don't
ranger.
get
You're
your
right. Rage, I got
rages.
back.
Rage, you only get back when you take a long rest.
Unless there was a special subclass that gave you it.
Yeah. I mean, they changed it in the new rulebook, but that's not here nor there.
Oh, did you see the new alert thing? That's going to be the feat I take because the people going before me is going to drive me crazy. You can swap initiative with somebody, so you can get 5 points and the ability to swap. For the 2024 feat, and we're doing those rules, so I'm going to take that feat for sure.
Well, he said we might be. I don't know if he said that we 100%.
No, I thought he said we were going to incorporate.
I think he said he started trying to move over some or convert some of the
You
NPC
should
stuff,
just
but-
wait until he officially says we're doing it. Don't assume anything.
Well, yeah, I'm not level 4 yet, so when it's level 4, I will ask.
I could care less if we move over or not. I have plans for either, but I don't really care if we do or not.
Yeah, like the new pallies aren't that great. Like it's not that much. Like it's almost the same.
Their biggest thing, and just because it's the first release of the book, I kind of get it, but their biggest thing is they did not read over some of the wording of some of the stuff they wrote down.
I haven't even read. I kind of just glanced over. I was like, oh, it looks pretty much the same.
Yeah, I have it digitally on D&D Beyond. I've been reading it the past couple of days.
I have a hard time reading books digitally. I can do audiobooks, or I can read a book in my hands. But to read it on a computer screen makes me think, why don't I just get the fucking book and read it?
No, I agree with you. That's why
Hard on the eyes.
I have a program that that's like basically like audiobooks that just reads the screen to me, so I don't have to.
Oh, even that?
actually
It'll
it.
read that to you?
It's basically like a text-to-speech program. Is basically what
Oh,
it is.
nice.
I don't use it for a lot of things, but for shit like that, I do.
What's the name of it?
Ah, fuck.
Dragon Speech?
I wish.
Well, Dragon Speech does text to speech. I
I
used
used
it in
to
my
use,
classroom years ago.
I think Read Write Gold.
Yeah, it was something that came on my PC. I don't. It's one of the like the window programs. I don't remember. Exactly what it is. Yeah. What are you, fucking Linux?
You guys ready to have the Stewarts as a close neighbor? We're gonna do. You guys watch football? We're gonna do football parties.
I watch football. Which
Well, you
what
don't
specifically you're
live.
fucking talking about?
Where do you live? What region?
I was just asking specifically, not because of the parties and shit, man.
Well, right now I'm in Vegas, so I see Dan, but
Yeah, I'm in
they
California.
do their meet and
I'm in
greet,
Cali.
like days I can't go. But in 9 months I'll be in northern Georgia. Right now, we just found a house in Dalton. Like, it's really interesting.
Yeah, nice.
Oh, in Dalton. Okay. I have a friend that lives up there.
I have a friend who's moving to Kentucky in a couple of weeks.
You're moving to Kentucky?
No, I have a friend who's moving to Kentucky.
Oh, okay. I have family that live in that area.
Yeah.
If you move to Kentucky, you have to move with your cousin.
Oh my God, stop it.
Most of my family's in Kentucky, Georgia, and Alabama.
No, we're looking actually at Kentucky too because the prices there are still crazy cheap.
Yeah, that's what Oregon was a couple of years ago, and then everyone started moving there, and it raised.
Yeah, that's why the original plan was Knoxville, and that the fucking Tennessee is crazy right now. So if we go down to Georgia, we save a ton, or if we go up to Kentucky, I don't want to say I live in Kentucky.
Dude,
I'm thinking Georgia.
I was born in Kentucky. It's not that bad.
Freaking Texas was cheap not that long ago, and then everyone started flocking there. And now
I don't think there's anything cheap anymore.
Yeah.
Well, especially the states that have no income tax. So people that can get a job are going to those states with no income tax. So there's 6 of them, and they're all flocked in there. All the more like double the rates of everybody else are those states.
Exactly.
For invest. But yeah, we'll be neighbors soon. I think maybe not right on neighbors, but close enough. We can watch the Broncos beat some other team.
You can watch the That's some fighting words, my guy. The Broncos don't beat anything.
Well, we'll see.
Yeah, that's like 2 hours from us.
Dalton's, are you guys more east?
I'm sorry,
we are.
I'm sorry, I have to say this. You already said Broncos. We fleeced you. I'm a Seahawks fan.
Oh, I can't. You guys are not the Seahawks so much. I don't mind the Seahawks because my best friend in my entire life is Seahawks fan, so I give them a little leeway. But the 49ers, I can't stand the 49ers.
Oh, trust me, the only reason why I'm even kind of rooting for some players on the 49ers is because I'm playing fantasy this year and I have CMC.
Yeah, this is my first year not doing fantasy in about 15 years. I didn't do it. Yeah. I just want to watch the games and enjoy. I got YouTube TV, and I never have cable, so I guess I'm going to have cable for like 5 months.
Fair enough, yeah.
Because I was just going to do the NFL package for Sunday Ticket, but of course, the very first day, my wife's a Steelers fan because I don't know why she likes the Steelers, but she's a Steelers fan. And the very first game was our local. It was blocked, so I'm like, I guess I gotta get the fucking
dude.
$72.
That's the thing. I feel that so hard because the fucking Seahawks are never on fucking TV. They're only on like streaming services, and that's it. So.
Well, that's because you just go and watch them in the stadium.
I live in fucking California. I don't live in Seattle.
Well, I can't help it that you like a Seattle team when you live in California. That sounds like priorities.
Okay. Yeah.
You have 3 teams in California to root for. I mean, they all suck, but you could root for one of them.
That's my point.
Yeah. My dad was a Chargers fan. It's hard for me to talk shit about them.
Are y'all checking out any other cities?
There is. It's called Ross. It starts with an R.
Rome.
It's got
not a fan of Rome.
Oh, why? It has a 4-day school week, and I'm like,
that's nice.
I got to work Tuesday through Friday and get 3 days off every week. I'm in.
I just remember going there and getting trashed when I was in college, and so just bad memories. I don't know. I don't know much about it other than that.
Yeah, see, and I don't care about the city. The biggest thing is my wife wants to be within like 30-ish minutes from a Target. So that limits us because there's not a lot of Targets in Georgia. There's like
You're right.
5 in Atlanta. There's a couple in Chattanooga.
So there's one in Gainesville.
Yeah, there's one in Gainesville.
Which is like above Atlanta. So you could live like 30 minutes from Gainesville, like north, and still kind of be in the mountains and be close to the Target.
Whereas in California, there's like one Target in every county, no matter where you go.
Yeah.
How it is with Dollar Generals here.
In
Yeah, and
Pennsylvania, there's like a Target everywhere.
She'll get used to Dollar Generals. Dollar Generals is where you go for basic stuff.
That's where you go for like something when you're cooking dinner and like you just realize you don't have that ingredient.
Nah.
Yeah. Oh my God, I need flour. Where do I go? Dollar General. It's cheaper.
Exactly.
Yeah. I just go to Costco for all the fucking bulk shit. So
Costco's like 45 minutes from me.
Yeah,
So
see,
at that point,
Costco's
I'm just eating out.
Costco's good if you have a family, but with just me and my wife, well, my mother-in-law, and Lord be it, she passes earlier than later. Who knows when? We don't need a Costco anymore. So Sam Clubs has flank steak.
That's a
for
fantastic
crazy
opening.
price. Yeah, who made that opening? That should be played every time you come in from now on.
I think I did.
Yeah, I think
You
Terry
did.
added that. Yeah, I can change my my intro sound for sure at some
You
point.
gotta do it. You gotta do
yeah,
it.
I just.
It is the
I
best. I was like, holy
Yeah.
shit, that's the best.
I didn't want to edit the intro sounds and shit. So.
All
I have
right.
a Negan bat in my closet with like it's like one of the replicas I got from the store, like the Walking Dead store down in Sonoa. It's kind of
Sweet.
cool.
Is it autographed?
No.
Well, let's have Celeste take it away here with the next round of initiative.
Well, now that Dan's here, I guess I can go back to sleep.
This dude that is to the guy that's to my left is actually below, right? So I can't actually see him.
Correct. Yeah, you can hear him inside the house below you, but you don't see him. Just these two up here.
Perfect.
Just these two up here.
Okay, and then I'll need your help with this because I want to use one of my vials of holy water.
Excellent. Let me check that out. I think it's just a splash. Oh, okay. It is a splash, but not a splash in the terminologies I used to be familiar with. Do you have a ranged weapon in hand, like a bow, crossbow, dagger, or the like?
Yeah.
Go ahead and... Youch!
Oof.
Well, do we want to inspiration or hero point now? I think you held on tears from earlier, right? Much better.
Yeah, I'll use it now.
Much better. So now we have a hit. Go ahead and roll 2d6. Oh, perfect. I was going to tell you how to do it, and you already know how. Perfect. So 10 points of holy water damage, which is radiant damage for their cases. Very cool.
Alright, and then I would like to bonus action in 1 second. I'm gonna bonus action a healing potion.
Okay. 2d4 plus 2 for you, as this thing is just screaming in pain after taking the holy water damage. Nice. Able to patch yourself up a lot better than your brother was there.
See, someone who actually
And that's my
listened.
turn.
Alright, so the oranges are next. Start with our guy over here. And we're going to try to grapple on Justin. 13 armor class, nope. We'll try this one here. 1, 2, 3, or 4. Fuck it. 1. Alright, we're going after Joey. Wait a minute. I should have rolled a 5. And a 1 actually means Justin. So we are going to leave, provoking Joey's reaction wrath, which is a whole lot of nothing. And then on Justin, we are looking at a pummel attack with a flank advantage. It touches you, but it can't break that armor class. 18 AC as it just kind of puts a fist into your armor, but no damage. And then the one grappling Scott, we're going to stay on. Yeah, we got enough hit points. We'll be brave. 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll make it a 3. Wow, everybody's going after Galric this round. Okay. So yes, we will leave. We will leave. Let go of the grapple. Too bad Senor Smoothbutt is up on top of the roof right there. Otherwise, attack of opportunity. Too bad Scotty Don't is armed with a rifle. Otherwise, attack of opportunity. And then on Justin, we're going to try for another grapple attack. This time with flank advantage. A 21 armor class. I think they finally got the grapple.
Stop hugging me.
Yeah, everybody just wants a piece of this dwarf right here. Look at that face. Look at that suave come hither look right there. Of course they're going to come at him. And then up here on the balcony. 1, 2.
It does look like the Walking Dead dude.
Abraham.
A little bit. Mother dick. 1, 2.
That's what Abraham would say.
Yes, indeed.
Hey, we actually met Abraham.
Oh,
At the ball.
super cool. I remember him from fucking Band of Brothers way, way back. So when he popped into The Walking Dead, I was like, dude. And Annie remembers him from like 90210, even before that. Like, he's been around for a long time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Who was he in 90210?
Oh, man. I'd have to ask Annie. I forget exactly who he was in that show, but I feel like he was like maybe one of Steve's friends, Steve Sanders' friends. 1, 2, 3. So Celeste is going to get the attack here once again. And we're going to try for a grab attack. A 20 armor class. So now it's got a hold on you. You really got a hold on me. And then this one here, likewise, 5 potential targets. How about not rolling a 3? Well, alrighty, we're going after Celeste again. And we will step into a flank position. Try for a scratch attack. And because of the flank, that is a 19 armor class, 5 slashing. They just keep going after her, no doubt about it. These ones are unlikely to go after her. Start with the one in the bathroom that bit Skull Crusher. 1, 2, 3 targets. Okay, so Cedar is the target. We're gonna... Oh, nope, Cedar can't be the target because I can't move there. It has to be Skull Crusher. And
See, they
okay.
can bite me. I thought it was only fair if I bite them, but fuck it.
Right? It's not even going to try to bite you this time. This time it's going to grapple you. And it does. 18 armor class, no damage. It just gets a hold of you. And then for the two that are squeezing,
Crusher, are you on your last rage?
he's using his last rage now, yes.
We're definitely taking a rest.
What am I rolling here? I don't have 5 targets. 1, 2, 3 targets is what I have. Okay, so we're going after Skull Crusher. And we're going after Skull Crusher.
I was gonna say you can attack each other.
They might on a different day. These two guys really don't get along with each other. And then this one is going to step up and go after Cedar through the doorway. So let's start with the ones on Skull Crusher. Both of these with disadvantage because we're squeezing. Both of them going for a scratch attack. And both of them missing because of the disadvantage. Otherwise, you'd be staring at a dozen points of damage between the two of them.
A half a dozen.
Sure. And then the one that's stepping up on Cedar, we're going to try for a pummel here. And nope, not even close. I'd have to add those attacks together to touch your armor class. And that's it for our orange zombies. So back outside is Zara's turn. And look at that.
I have a question.
What is it?
What am I looking at? Sorry.
I'm sorry.
So
Go
if
ahead.
I move, like, in order to get down on the same, like, level as the zombies, I'm 15 feet up. Does that mean, like, it's going to use 15 feet of my movement to get down to them?
It does, but you can take that at the same time as you move laterally, kind of like you're moving a diagonal landing pattern.
Oh. Okay, good, because I was... Okay, good. My brain was not comprehending that, and it's like, I don't want to use all my movement to do all that. Okay, so if it's 15 feet away, I could do it, like diagonally, and then... Okay, cool. Okay, so I'm going to move over here to this guy, and I'm going to...
Oh, when you do that, I yell at you to get the guy behind me.
Oh. Okay. Then, how far was that?
10 feet,
Okay,
more or less.
so the guy right here? So, I'm gonna use my dagger
Nice.
on him.
You're gonna like float on top of him?
I'm gonna, like, stab him in the head, yeah.
Flank attack. And let's check the death save. Oh, we make the death save, so it stays alive with 1 hit point. And definitely,
Okay,
definitely Zara floating, but Galric as well, can see through to the second level of this home, where there are 4 zombies, and they are very interested in trying to get in this door right here. And the 2 of you alone are aware of this.
Would I be able to see that from where I am, or?
Looks like you do have a line of sight on that as well.
Okay.
But Zara, go ahead with the rest of your turn there.
going to disengage and like go over here.
All right. And up next.
Hold on. Do you have a disengage bonus action?
I do.
Are you a rogue?
I am.
Well, then you should have done sneak attack damage to that zombie.
I thought that I always have sneak attack damage. Like, I thought it was added, like, the whole time. Do I have to do that every time?
Only on your first attack if you have advantage, or if the creature that you're attacking is in with like melee with a party member.
So on the sheet, you would have to click the damage modifier.
That. Oh, well, I clicked that.
No,
Where's
that's
The little
direction.
checkbox in the center.
Oh. I thought I already did that.
You may have turned it off because you weren't getting it for an attack or something.
Oh my gosh, look at that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Just
probably
click-
best just to
yeah.
always have it on.
Just click the damage for it. Yeah, there you go.
Dan or
Yeah.
somebody can show you how to build it into your character sheet on the weapon,
Okay.
so it's always there.
That's what I need, yeah.
Yeah, if you have that box checked, it should just always pop in.
Uh,
Okay, so
I swear.
10.
I'm like the worst rogue ever.
13. That 3 points of damage makes the difference. Now I failed to save by 1, so that one is dead.
Okay, good. Whew, thank you. Thank you. I'll remember to do that.
Alright, so Rick, go ahead.
Alright, I presume that this is just another 10 feet up, right? The second floor from where I am? Okay. Then I'm going to go ahead and try to get up. You're going to have to move me up there, but I'm going to try to acrobatics my way up to the second floor up here.
Alright.
18.
Are you using your staff to pole vault?
No, I don't think it would be very appreciative of it. So no. And then I'm going to go ahead and run this way.
I'm pretty sure it's not
Here?
appreciative of anything you do.
Oh, I'm greatly aware of that right now. Yes. And then I'm going to go ahead and try to windlash this guy once again.
Alright. Give me another con save while you're at it, too. Ouch! That will hit.
20 on the con.
That will do. Okay.
It's only 1 damage, but he gets pushed 5 feet off the cliff of the second building.
And that is a
And
horrible dex saving throw. And yeah, he just rolls down the roof.
Would that
collapses all the way down to here?
would that would break the grapple on Celeste as well, right?
Definitely.
Okay, cool. That was my aim of that.
I was gonna say it would have sucked if it took her with him.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't have that kind
I
of
was so
control.
worried for a second.
Yeah, maybe if it was a Class C and it was a large zombie, possibly. But yeah, this one just falls off and breaks its neck all the way down at the bottom. But of course, it's undead. It doesn't really care. It'll just turn its head back around like Deadpool. Oh, God! Oh, it's fine. Okay.
And that will be my turn.
All right. Well, let's open this door again and take another shot at Skull Crusher. Nope. Oh, shit. Which one of them? Which one of them? All right. Your stock is rising, number 2. We will take a shot in the back. This one right here. And Armor, damn it, Skull Crusher's pretty sure that he hears this zombie curse or say something upset. You don't understand the language, but we will close the door again. And then Cedar's turn. Now I got that Jonathan Calhoun song, Skull Crusher Mountain, in my freaking head. Have you met my assistant, Scarface? Thought he was joking when he said he was going back to sleep when I came on. Jeez.
He said his thing got unplugged, but it looks like he's back.
That's what it said, Alicia.
Wake up!
Last time he didn't respond, he was sick too, and he was taking cold medicine, so I hope he didn't fall asleep again.
Little pig, little pig.
It's the hot toddy.
Nice.
Damn it, Grant.
Alrighty. Let's pass it over to Skull Crusher.
It could be possible he's not used to the character name and doesn't know we're talking to him.
I don't
No,
know.
I'm here.
Well, finally.
Well, then why would you
Here he is.
didn't answer like 5 minutes ago?
It's been like a minute. My mother-in-law came into the kitchen and we were talking. It's not been 5 minutes, so
You gotta tell her, Mom, hold on, it's my turn.
yeah, pay attention. I'm gonna attack the guy right in front of me.
Alrighty.
My rolls all night. It doesn't fucking matter anyway.
Alright, Brad, over to you.
I feel left down after all that build-up, Grant. Damn it. Just
Yeah, well.
So if I attack one-handed, then I could do the bonus with, like, another attack? Or I could do the bonus to take a health potion.
You can do the bonus to take a health potion even if you have both hands on the axe. If you have a second weapon and it's in your offhand, you could take a bonus action to swing that. It doesn't benefit from your full strength because you're using your less powerful hand, but that is an option.
Ah, shit, I hit the wrong button anyway. So two-handed it is. And I'll take a health potion. What
You sticking on the
greater healing potion that I won on the poll that I just found out about?
That would be a
44.
2d4 plus 2.
2 4 plus 2. Okay, thanks.
Uh-huh. And then if it's this one we're focusing on, that's going to prompt a death save. 7 and 5. And we will just edge out that death save by 2, so this one is still holding on even though you cut off a serious chunk of its head.
It says it's 44 plus 4. Is that just a typo?
That's the greater health potion.
Oh, he won.
Oh, yeah, he
put
got
them
it.
together. He won that
Yeah,
too.
he got a greater. Yeah. You're 44 plus 4.
Yeah, some of us got a
Oh,
two-pack
from
of those.
from the trivia thing.
Ew. Well, that's a sour creator healing potion right there. The milk's gone bad!
I guess I gave him the wrong
Is it
milk to make
showing
the
up?
potion
I don't
with then.
see anything.
Yeah, looks like you're healing 10 hit points total. You rolled 6 off of 4d4, and then you get the plus 4.
Dang.
Oh, that's weird.
It sucks.
Okay, so 10. Yeah, could be worse.
Barely, but yes. Galric is
Hey,
up
that's
next.
I was gonna say that. Barely.
It could have tasted. You could have let it sit for another 2 days in the sun.
Usually by now
In a
I'll
hot
be on my
in a hot
fifth
car.
wheeling smoothie. When they're sitting on the windowsill and they're getting all slimy and gross, that's when they're getting good.
That was excellent. that was better than the potion.
Damn right, Lincoln. It's a
I'm
meat
around Lunston. What's you smoking? That's Wayne Gretzky.
It's a meat bait. Okay, so with these two guys in front of me, I'm going to use my at-will power for my boon to thunder wave them away from me.
Well, was that con saves? Oh yeah. Con.
Apparently, my character just loves not doing any damage right now.
I guess so. 15, 10 feet back. Okay. Thum.
And the DC for this is a 15 because it's based on the boon.
Oh, gotcha. Well, that will break the grapple. We are going to take a piece of your shirt with us, though. He just kind of holds it up like Jim Carrey in Liar Liar. I'm taking this! Ah! And then he gets propelled 10 feet back. And they both take some damage, and I think they're just pushed 10 feet back. They're not prone. And another 300-foot thunderous boom! So
I'm kind of hoping that the things I see up there probably trying to get to somebody else in that house might be distracted now.
yeah, that's definitely going to draw their attention. I should have had that happen earlier, but I had the map a little bit too focused over here and wasn't taking into account. I'm sure you guys could probably see some other ones in some other houses like 9,000 yards away, too. But,
Not paying enough attention to, no.
yeah. We have to take into account the third dimension and the fact that there's a giant fucking plane between some of these houses.
Right. Do, after that thunder wave, do they look like they're going to be coming over this way?
It does look like they're going to at least be moving towards the window.
Okay, so I'll kind of call it as we might be getting more company after that.
And the objective of tonight's session, I know we only have 40 minutes left, so I should have told you this earlier, but you guys do get a special bonus if you can find this sandwich. The guy,
Well,
maybe not so much. I mean,
Well, it's on my screen right now. I found it.
Well,
It's the guy,
you have to
guy
find
holding
it.
the sandwich.
You have to find it on the map.
Is it the Brood Witch?
It's on the map right now. It's on my screen.
It's
Does it
gone.
matter if I already ate it?
Definitely get with me after this. One convenient locations in Africa.
Should we start accusing Joey that he ate it?
Yes.
Because he seems like the type.
And I would do it again.
Yeah, that's my turn.
You cannot disassemble the Brood Witch. Alright, Casper somehow just chilling on the bed and like nobody wants a piece of him at all. Everybody's getting scratched and torn to shreds. He's just chilling.
You know, see, everyone should just take a life lesson from this. Sometimes you just gotta like sit back and take a look at things. You know what I'm saying?
Get your ass in the battlefield, motherfucker.
I mean, I'm in the battlefield. I'm just watching you all do things. Apparently,
I'm gonna start telekinetically just throwing you into combat if you don't start fighting.
telekinetically whips me off the bed into a zombie. All right, I'm gonna go here, and then that does give both me and Skull Crusher a flank, right?
Correct.
Awesome. I'm going to attack it with a mace.
That will land. We will take it.
All right, and then I think that's all I can really do. I don't think I have anything else I can really do bonus action wise.
Excellent. All right, and just to touch on a community standard here as it pertains specifically to our experienced players. Like if you've only been here for a couple of sessions or so, this is kind of a hand wave until you become more accustomed to our style here. But when your turn is called for, usually there's like a 3-minute, preferably shorter than that, period where just where you're expected to at least declare what your turn is, or at least respond like, okay, I'm doing something right now, I'm going to consider my options, etc. and so on. Feel free to take as long as the 3 minutes as you need. Obviously, if you're playing something that just does a single swing and attack, that's probably not going to take you as long. But, yeah, when your turn is called for, just some kind of acknowledgement or response is really all we're looking for in that respect. That is the standard that we hold everybody to. And Casper, did you have a bonus action or just concluding right there?
I don't think I have anything I can do. I'm like out of spells and stuff, so I can't healing word or any of that.
Alright.
I think I'm good.
Alrighty, so down here, back on the first level. Well, we're going to try to take advantage of this Try and finish this one off. That is a hit. That is just enough damage to drop it to 0, so another death save. Oh, he's gonna make that like 3 times over. So Joey gets a little as he realizes he might be in a rather shitty space here. He also looks over at Scott like, ha ha, I went before you did. And then Scott levels his rifle. And let me check the rule on this real quick. There is something a little special. "10-foot cube." Yes. We're going to spray this 10-foot cube right here. And prompt dexterity saves from these things. One of them makes it, one of them does not. It's going to use up a lot of ammunition here, unfortunately. Oh, for not a lot of damage. And what could have been 2 dead zombies are instead 2 that are still very much alive. And then we will send it to Celeste for the top of another round.
I'm just gonna...
Sounds like it's time for your hero point. That'll make that first attack an automatic, since you have the loose flank with Cedar there across the way. 12, 16 damage in total, and the second strike is from the Undead Slayer, so we're going to have some disadvantage on our check. And still make the save and be alive with 1 hit point. Wow.
And I'll just stay there.
Alright. Well, up next we have the oranges. We'll start back outside. 1, 2, 3, 4 targets. Well, looks like Zara finally drew the short straw. I don't know how we can do this. That seems a little bit beyond their capacity. We'll check it out though. Oh yeah. It just kind of wanders around and looks up at her and readies an action in case it's somehow able to get an attack on you. And this assumes that Joey doesn't kill it outright with his AOO. DC is 10. 21, so yeah, once again, a solid clock on the side of this thing's head. And it's still alive with 1 hit point. And then this one is going after Galaric. Hey, look at that, happy flank accident. That's a bite attack. That's a 9 armor class. And then there's this one, has to get up from prone, so that's 25 feet of movement. 1, 2, 3, 4 targets. Once again, it's Galaric. Step on over into flank. Bitey bite. Nope, 17 armor class. Just can't get through with these guys. And then back up here, there's this one. 3 targets. And Cedar is the lucky one this time. I'm going to try for a weapon attack. Got a flank there across the way. That's a 12 armor class against Cedar. That's not getting anywhere. So all of a sudden, Gene just starts swinging crazy at everything. What's going on?
He got locked in the darkness, and he doesn't like the darkness.
That's beautiful.
Well, the one that's right here next to you. 1, 2, 3 targets. Oh my god, Casper finally draws an attack.
I'm going back to the bed after this.
And it's a grab attack.
That's what he gets for waving that mace around like that.
12 armor class, doesn't even come close.
Yeah, I'm good.
The one in the bathroom still only has Skull Crusher as a target. Oh goodness, what is this? Oh, come on. There we go. We'll try for a bite attack again. Oh, close. 15. Oh, no. 15 armor class hits him exactly. 6 piercing after that. And then the 2 that are squeezing. Guess we have some options now. 1. Yeah, I guess we have 2. So Cedar is the first one. Finally, these guys move and are no longer squeezing. And it's going to try for an attack. A pummel attack on Cedar. A 24 to hit for 4 bludgeoning. And then this one right here. I spoke too soon. Now we're going to squeeze into the stairwell and go after Cedar again. A pummel attack at disadvantage. And that is against an 8 armor class. Nope, nope, nope. And that's it for us. So back to Zara's turn.
Alright, so she's gonna go after this guy. I guess I need to, I don't know if I need to add that or not. It added it, cool.
Yes.
Good.
There it is.
Good.
If you scoot around a little bit, though, you get that flank.
Oh, okay. So I have to be like diagonally?
Like either this or this would count as a flank. But this right here.
Okay, yeah, I'll
is
do
not.
like over here.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's 18 damage. Or, I'm sorry. 18 DC.
Well, actually, no, 13.
Right,
Yeah.
13 plus 5 is
Oh,
my
it's
18.
Oh, dang.
And I got a 16. So. And I guess I did have a ready to action.
I have.
But, whatever.
Okay, good.
Is that what that
and then I'm
clock was
gonna
on him? Or the stopwatch?
Correct, yeah, I use that for ready actions usually.
move. I'll move over here.
Move, okay.
And that's it for me.
Alright. I don't know why you want my magic so much. You keep trying to resist it. Go ahead with your turn.
Tell me what it's for first. You can't just be attacking me and just feel like it's okay, man. Come on now.
What makes you think it's an attack?
You're trying to make me... You're making me resist to him, man.
I'm not
I'm gonna
making
go ahead
you
and send
anything.
I'm gonna go ahead and send a firebolt at this guy.
Okay.
That's not the right thing. Hold on.
No, it's not.
There we go.
Oh, shit. Alright, well, crit and dead.
And that will be my turn.
Well, hail. Once again, the door opens. And this time we got a little bit of space. So, yeah, zombie's going to step out. And, oh, I can see another person. Maybe we'll shoot him. Nope, we're going to stick with Skull Crusher. Oh, 19 to hit again. And 8 piercing from another 9mm shot right there on you as we back into the room and bonus action, close the door. Yeah, this guy's just having a field day with his position. And that is Cedar's turn up next. Four thumbs down.
I'm here.
Oh,
I'm here. I'm gonna attack the guy right there.
All right. Oh, on the money. Con save is a natural 1, so that is a dead orange.
And then I'm gonna move into the room.
Out onto the balcony here. Okay.
Is there a door to this area? Yeah.
You're just out on the porch up here. It's like a 10-foot drop to this rooftop, and then another 10-foot drop down to the front yard.
I'm gonna drop 10 feet.
All right. Roll acrobatics or athletics, whichever one serves you better.
They're the same.
All right. So yeah, you're easily. What the hell? Oh, it's because I'm using the wrong map. Even I can't move you past the wall unless I do it as the GM. There we go. It's one of those transparent walls. You can see through it, but you can't move
I'll
through
go
it.
right there. I figure with the fall and everything, that's about 30 feet.
10, 20. That's exactly 30 feet.
See, I do pay attention.
Yes, sir. You're not feeling well, dude. You're good.
And that's all I got. I'm not gonna use the bonus action.
All right. So Skull Crusher. Let me get another round or two ticked off here. I keep forgetting your rage. But yeah, this one in the bathroom still has you grappled, and now you're surrounded by 2 more of them.
how does he have me grappled through a closed door?
The door is wide open right here.
Oh, I thought the dude kept attacking me and shutting the door.
No, that's the dude over here. The guy with the zombie with the gun. But this
Okay.
zombie right here in the bathroom has got you grappled from inside there.
I just want to see what his health is. Oh, okay, it's full. Alright. Then yeah, I'll attack that dude. The one that I knocked down to 1 hit point, he's gone, right?
You did. He's gone, yeah. Somebody killed him. Somebody got that motherfucker. Oh, never mind, he's not. He's still right here in the fucking stairwell.
What? Oh, the one I'm attacking now?
Well, there's 2 of them squeezing in the stairwell space right here. One of them has like half their hit points, and then the other one is that guy with 1 hit point that you've been having trouble with the last few rounds.
Yeah, I'd like to take out the one with the 1 hit point. Doesn't look like the battle axe one-handed did it, but
It does actually.
Oh, okay, good.
Because once again, they just stupidly decided to squeeze themselves into the same space, so it makes it a lot easier for you to hit. That means he needs to roll a death save. DC is 15, and he made a 15 on the fucking money. You cleaved him right through the head again, and the fucker is still alive.
Well, that should take him then. With
What
the
the
light
hell?
crossbow. Oh wait, it has to be a melee
Correct.
weapon, doesn't it?
Correct.
Alright,
yeah.
well,
Well,
then it's
even as
both the
the
javelin.
And it also
even
would
as
need-
the bonus action, if he's like dual wielding, the weapons have to be light unless he has dual wielder.
Correct, yeah, it needs to be like a small weapon, like a short sword or a dagger or something like that.
Well, even though he wouldn't be able to, battle axe isn't the light weapon, isn't a
Well,
light
no.
weapon.
I used a javelin. That's pretty light.
I know, but it doesn't have like the light property. That's
But
the
it's
problem.
long. It can be long and skinny. Doesn't make it light.
Yeah. But yeah, it's the point of it. The battle axe isn't a light weapon, so he couldn't dual wield regardless.
Well,
Correct. These are the
I have a
properties.
camp
It's the
knife,
best-
but it's not
it's the
listed
best
as a
stuff.
weapon. It's listed as a camp object that comes with it, you know, or a torch. Can I just hit him with that? That's pretty fucking light.
You could. I don't think you have an attack built for it, though. And I mean,
Or my skateboard. I mean, shit.
You could just hit him with your hand as a second attack. You should be able to do
Okay,
that.
fine. Whatever. I've got a really good attack roll, and I'd like to use it.
alrighty. Regardless of what you hit him with, the amount of damage output, I got a 23 on its con save. So once again, it is going to remain with 1 hit point.
What the fuck? 4 in a row? That lucky
Yep.
bastard.
Yeah, it's got a
I'm
plus
gonna
4 on
breathe
its
in and
save.
keep it in a
Just
bottle
keeps
as a
making
fucking potion of luck.
You should have bite it. You should have bit it.
Yeah, I should have bit it. I'd be a zombie. Oh, fuck it. All right, that's my turn.
Alright, J-Man, you're up.
And, I've got some last minute unexpected assistance over here. I'll move to flank this guy.
Well, good thing for the flank and that infusion +1, because that will do it exactly. And you can.
Ooh, 2 points.
Yeah, you can inflict your whole average of 2 points here.
Yay.
Woo, woo, woo. What's this, the 4th of July? No one told me.
It's a baby diapers. That's it.
Alright, Casper, once again, over here in the chill room.
All right. So everyone else, like, Skullcrusher left the room, right? He's like gone.
He's still in the hallway there. Oh, looks like somebody
Okay.
closed the door here. Yeah, you should be able. Damn it. There. Yeah, you should be able to see him.
Oh. Oh yeah, okay. He's got a lot more going on right there. Yeah, I'm gonna just do my mace thing again.
Okay. Oh, baby.
Oh. Oh, nice.
Natural 20. That will clock and bash.
Oh, that's a good hit. All right.
Hell yeah. Max damage. Yeah, on both accounts.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, I think I'll just end there then. I'll take that.
All right. So Scotty don't. Well, shit. Yeah, he's not really prepared for melee. But we do kind of see that things are winding down out here. Try to keep the noise. Try to start dialing down the noise anyway. It's a little too late to keep the noise minimal. Yeah, let's go back inside. Alright, 15 feet. And then 20. And then 25. And oh shit, there's one right here in the fucking hallway. Guys, we got more still inside the house. Or for those of you who don't understand English.
I understand that.
And, I mean, we have flank with Skullcrusher, but again, this guy has, like, no melee to his name. He is all about his gun. Fuck
I've been
it.
pistol whipped.
Yeah, we are, we're gonna blast this fucker away at point blank range. We don't take the disadvantage.
Nobody will be able to hear English soon. Oh, wow.
And yeah, the one that Skullcrusher has been fucking with for the last hour and keeps making its saves, finally suffers a natural 20, has no opportunity for a save, and Skullcrusher is now covered in what's left of that zombie there. And now we can just put this one in its space. No more squeezing.
Well, I'm very happy he's dead, but that does suck about no more squeezing.
Definitely. But you now have a flank advantage, so it's the same difference.
Okay.
Still
Thank you.
advantage. And Joey is also going to rush inside the house. That is 30 feet to get in. We will look up the stairs and begin an action dash to get inside. And, oh! Yeah, sure enough, there's one right here. Too bad I had to action dash to get that 5 feet. Alright, next round is to Celeste.
Okay, because I can see like a sliver of the red circle. Does that mean that I can target them?
Absolutely. They would have potential cover, either of these right here. But if you're using something that just bypasses armor class and just does a direct save, of course, that would take that off the table. If you're using like a longbow or some kind of ranged weapon, they do have cover against where you're currently at.
Okay, yeah, I was gonna use Chill Touch.
Gotcha. You might have a better angle if you step left or step right. You might be able to get like a direct diagonal and see them better. Yeah, let me see. What the heck? Now you don't see either of them.
Well, they're totally blocked.
Interesting. Yeah, I guess that's your best angle right there, so give it a go, left or right.
Do the one closer to Casper, I guess.
Okay. You might
Bless you.
try moving to the window.
Oh, that works.
Oh yeah, you can see it much better, and you can also take a free action to click that window and open it up, assuming it's unlocked. Hey, look, it is. And yeah, you can just blast the Chill Touch right through there, ignore its cover bonus, and a couple points of damage.
It's not much, but I'll take it.
Oh, yes, indeed.
Thank you for the help.
Well, it's time for
Anytime.
some Undead Retribution, and let's revisit over here. And 1, 2. Yes, okay. So we're gonna stay. We're gonna stay. We're gonna go. And yeah, I say in this case it's pretty much irrelevant what they roll on their athletics checks. I mean, they're just simply not athletic enough. So, yes, they crash through the window and then through the greenhouse. And all three of them are going to take double the normal damage for such a stupid blunder. We'll variable it up, though. They'll each take different damage. Yeesh. Okay.
Why are the ghostly ones always take the least damage? Like, why is that a thing?
Yeah. Well, it's because it's had the hardest time looking for the other half of its face, and nobody can fucking help it out.
Are those the only 3 ones that go over? The other one doesn't?
The other one is staying in there and seems persistent on trying to get in this door.
Damn it.
And then I need to check.
That's where the sandwich is.
Most likely.
I want to check back on level 1.
Or in the house that we were supposed to explore instead of this one, but you know.
Okay, so there is a door on that one that you do not see on this map for whatever reason. But rest assured, it is there. There is a door here that exits the greenhouse, so after 10, 20, 25, 30... Yeah, it's pretty much going to take the rest of our movement just to get back from prone, and then action dash. Let's say 15 of it is already used as part of that, so that's 30, 40, 50 feet off of the action dash, 15, 20, 35, 45, 50 to get to Galric, and then probably going to be the same thing. Yep. Furthest we can get is over here, plus an extra 15, makes it 50. So now Galric is once again just completely fucking swarmed by these things. And that is all that they have is move, crash, smash, bash, exit, get back up, and move. This guy, that is freaking awesome, Kimberly. Those Beskars add up quick with as many streams as you tune in for. 1, 2... Fuck it, 3. 2, alright, so once again, Galric draws the short straw. Gonna try a weapon attack with, hey look, now we have a flank, because we have 3 buddies that came to join us. A 22 to hit, 9 piercing. They can jab something sharp right through your side.
I'm gonna cast shield.
Hey, it jabs something sharp through an invisible wall of force. Alrighty then, so man, we are freaking blazing on TikTok tonight. 283 likes for tonight's stream. Thank you all so much kindly. Alright, next zombies up. We are moving inside the house. And yeah, we'll start with bathroom zombie.
Bathroom zombie.
It's his new name, man.
Yep.
Is he related to the bathroom samurai?
Yes. I think one of the zombies last night, I think I named it Arthur. I don't know why, just randomly I was like, this zombie.
That sounds so nice.
This zombie is Arthur.
Was he reading a book in the study?
Exactly.
I mean, at one point they all had names, right?
Sure. So we're going to try a scratch attack on the guy we've been grappling. A 23 to hit Skull Crusher there. That is going to be 6 slashing. And then, of course, you've got your resistance as well in hand at this point. Good job there, brother. We've got this flanked one. We've got 3 potential... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Fuck it, make it 6 potential targets. And 6 it is. So this will be interesting. First, we're going to step here. And Joey is going to say, bitch. And he does have a loose flank, even with the odd curvature around the stairs there. So that is a hit. That is 6 points of damage. And then we're going to squeeze into our buddy's space right there. And then step right over here, provoking an attack of opportunity from Brad. I was squeezing, and you had flank, so that is advantage. So that will also hit. And we'll take that, and all of that so that it could get over here and try to make a play for Casper. Gonna try a scratch attack. Oh! Getting closer, 17 to hit. Should have been a little more tactical and climbed up on the bed. Got a flank advantage.
Can I respectfully decline its attack on me? Thank you.
He did not consent to being attacked by him.
Oh, fuck, yeah, we forgot to ask permission.
Yeah,
That's where we blew it. And this one here, I think likewise, will play the field, as we've been calling it. 6 potential targets, and okay, so we're going to do the exact opposite now. We're going to step away from Casper and provoke an attack of opportunity.
Oh, yeah. Alright, let's...
With flank advantage, no less. Come on, natural 20. Good enough. 8 damage is 8 damage.
That's still a good hit.
Oh, yeah. And then we will step right here to the space that the other one just evacuated. And try to take this very awkward around the corner attack on Joey. And we do get a high ground bonus, but then he gets a cover bonus. It's a pummel attack, which just gets even crazier. And yes, nothing doing. This thing just jams its knee right into the corner of the wall. No success. That is it for the zombies. We will pass it to Zara's next turn here.
So she's gonna move over here, and then she is going to cast Whip Crack.
What the hell?
And
oh, okay. I thought this was the same spell that Rick had.
No, that's Windlash.
Yeah, we really are.
yeah,
Yeah, a lot of thunder. Lightning
Yeah.
and the thunder.
I love that song. So
Hell
she's
yeah.
gonna go after, I think, this guy with that.
Okay.
And she's going to give the advantage to Galtrick. Well, yeah, I think so.
Alright.
Yeah.
Hostile target must make
Then-
a dex save. Let's see what that looks like. Oh, geez, I got a 24 or a natural 20, which is 25. So, looks like it will take half of the thunder damage, which will be 3 whole points of damage. And it still gets to keep reactions. Okay.
Galtrick would get advantage on his next attack roll.
Okay. Use the sun
So-
for that. I typically use that for like guidance
And
or
then-
advantage.
And then I'm going to move again. Just give me 1 second.
Awesome. Sandwich. Go get the sandwich. She's sniffing it out. I smell pastrami.
Looking in this window here. Yeah. Oh my gosh, is that it? Okay, and then that's my turn.
Yeah, just a little room there. And as best you can tell, this is not where the thing is trying to get to. Okay, so over here to Mr. Smoothbutt.
That's gonna get real annoying. Real fast, just so you know. I'm gonna go ahead and jump down. I'm gonna need you to do that. I'm gonna try to get down to here. Of course, I'll do the acrobatics, but
Oh,
It's
jeez.
like Mary Poppins. Please tell me the staff turns into an umbrella as he floats down.
Mary Poppins, y'all. So, just 1 second here, as I need you all to behold what a natural 20 on this looks like.
Oh my god.
Did you just have that? Did you just have that like preset or something? Or
No, I just did it right now on improv.
Why-
Umbrella a lot.
the only thing that I'm gonna ask is why the fuck is the wizard the most dexterous person in the party?
All that to move 15 feet. 260 feet of movement. Alright, go ahead, dude.
I'm gonna go ahead and move to here then, with the rest of my movement, and then I'm going to go ahead and cast Shatter centered here, so it only targets the 3 to the left over here.
Does it also hit the glass wall of the greenhouse?
It wouldn't. I don't. Hold on, let me measure.
Is it a 15-foot or a 10-foot cube?
It's a 10-foot radius.
Oh, it's a radius! Yeah, I think it'll definitely hit the greenhouse then.
It's that. That's where it would.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
And that would be a con save for them.
Alright. Now, is Smooth Butt more or less annoying than Nihilus popping in right next to you every session?
Take your guess.
Just trying to gauge the scale here. Ow, 14 damage. Well, shit, 2 of them are glad they made the save, but the one who failed is the one with the least hit points. So we will take all of that, and then what, half damage on success?
Yeah, it's half on success, yeah. I'll post it, but yeah.
We'll take it, and we'll take it. Alrighty.
And that's the end of my turn.
Let's see, the Tim is the true Lightning Lord. The only one with a lightning-themed unique power. And okay, let's abre la puerta once again. Hey, look, it's Skull Crusher. Let's shoot him. Yes. For 4 points of damage. Am I getting through? It doesn't look like any of the damage is doing anything. It looks like you're healing. So yeah, we'll back into the room. And cierra la puerta. Close the door there. And yeah, I think that's all we can do.
I should be healing, shouldn't I? But I forgot all about healing. I've just been taking the rage damage on all of it.
I don't know that you have a static heal effect, but yeah.
The only static...
I know I've hit him a lot of times.
The only static heal effect you would be getting is the leftover from mine, but since I've been at max HP, I haven't been technically gaining health, so I haven't been able to port it over to him.
Correct.
Okay, yeah, so
I'm waiting for him to like pull something crazy out.
No, I've got nothing.
Yeah, I've definitely been hitting him, but I know he takes half damage because everything that I've been hitting him with is subject to the barbarian resistance. So if I say like you take 6, it's 3. If I say you take 9, it's 4. So you're definitely taking some.
Oh yeah, no, I've been taking damage the whole time, but I did I did heal up with the 10 points of healing earlier.
Yes. So Cedar is up next then.
Pretty funny from that guy's perspective. He steps out, takes a shot at him. Ha! Steps in, steps back out. He's like, I like shot this guy, right? What the fuck?
You shot me! You shot me right in the arm! Why would you... Right. But yeah, Cedar's up here. He's got the flank on the loose advantage.
I'm gonna hit the guy right next to me.
Solid strike. One of the better shots of the night there. Any movement or bonus action ops for you, or you like where you're at?
No, I'm gonna move, I think, and take him attack of opportunity. I'm gonna go here.
Well, that's just rude because I ain't been able to hit you like most of the session, and now you're gonna give me a free attack. We're gonna try a bite attack, and it is 24 against your AC. It is 5 piercing.
So 2, and I regained 3 that, so I regained 1.
Correct. You get the 3 back at the start of your turn, just for mechanical order, and then yeah, you would have taken 2 because you have that boon of resilience.
Yeah.
All
Resistance.
right. Yeah, resistance, resilience, one of those two. All right, so let's say Skull Crusher is up next with 4 rounds remaining on his rage, and still grappled by Bathroom Zombie.
Yeah, these fuckers need to die.
Everybody loves me.
With the two-handed, right, a battle axe, am I able to drop one hand off it to punch? Because I've got like nothing else to do for the melee.
If you
Or I
want,
can use-
yeah. It's kind of like one or the other though. Like you're getting extra damage if you swing two-handed, or you're getting a potential second attack that might do the same damage that you're getting with the second hand on the weapon.
Yeah, because keep in mind, if you're punching, since I presume you don't have anything that equate or
Right,
buffs
like he
your
doesn't
punches,
have
you only do 1 plus your strength.
right, like he doesn't have the brawler feat. He doesn't have monk levels. So yeah, you can punch, but like it's not anything you're terribly adept at. Whereas the extra hand on the axe upgrades the damage die from a like an 8 to a 10.
It does say
Okay.
it does say that you are proficient with your own fist, regardless. So
Yeah.
that's just a buff to hit, but
It
that's
just
about
doesn't do a lot of damage. So who's the target? The guy that you
Bathroom
got?
fucker, yeah.
The bathroom one?
Yep. Well,
Oh.
the one next to me, right here on the left.
Oh, the one you got flanked in the stairwell. So not bathroom zombie.
Oh, he's not in the bathroom. Oh, damn. Okay,
Correct.
yeah, him.
All right, so we do get the 10, and you might as well use your hero point now because we're in the closing minutes of the session. So roll a d6. You're looking for a 4 or better. And if you hit, that will give 12 points of damage. Nice. And I only had 10 hit points, so let's check our death save. And it fails, so you killed it.
Sweet. All right. For bathroom zombie, I mean, you're saying a punch wouldn't really do any good.
Exactly, especially now that you've done the two-hand swing, you don't have the extra hand to make the
Then I'll
attack.
use the bonus to take my last greater health potion.
All right. 4 die 4 plus 4. Oh, much better. Yeah, you're back up to 100% after that. Rolling out of the cage like frickin' Val Kilmer and Willow. I feel better! And Galric is up next here with advantage on this target if he chooses to take it.
Do I get the extra hit points from that, or I stop at full?
Stop at full.
Just kidding.
Alright, so I'm going to end up triggering 2 attack of opportunity as I move.
Oh. Okay, 1 and 2. Hummel, weapon attack. Nope and nope.
Duty 8, I keep getting like 4 and 5. What the fuck? But that'll hit all 4 of them and maybe push them. We'll see.
I don't think he's rolled a single die over 5 damage this game.
Oh my god, 3 out of 4 of them made the save. Let's let's see. Second one here is the one that failed it, so we will take the Mighty 4. And the others will take the average of 2, sadly. And then this is the one that is shoved back over towards Silkas there.
I'm just gonna, like, lick my dagger and just say, hi!
Don't you ever try that with me!
That's why you're on my back.
Yeah, after that, I just kind of look at my staff like, what the fuck is wrong with this thing? And I'm done.
Alright, Casper is up next here to close out the player character portion of the session. Hey, you got that one flying through the window.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Nice. Didn't need it anyway.
I'll hit it with a little smack.
Yep, send some of this zombie gore over onto that nice white couch there. Whoops. Yeah, it looks like pretty dirty already.
Okay. And then... yeah, I think that'll be it. We're good.
Alright. And then Scott and Joey to close out the session for us. We will... let's step over here, and then step right to here, and then we will just point this gun into the bathroom and hopefully make this room look like the back seat of the car in Pulp Fiction. This is some fucked up, repugnant shit! There we go. Oh! And yeah, we feel your pain there, Justin. We've got an automatic rifle that's been doing like 4 or 5 points of damage. Sometimes 9.
The one quit, yeah.
Yeah, we had the one that crit. We did that one amazing crit strike with it. But that will do for that. And then Joey will step up. Joey.
Now, is this just some random Joey, or is this Joey from Friends?
He thinks he's Joey from Friends, but, I mean, if it is, his looks are well behind him.
That's fair enough.
Unless that's your thing, not judging. But, I don't know. So, yeah, he's going to step into the bathroom with Bathroom Zombie here. And take advantage of the flank. Ooh, good thing for that flank. Oh, minimum damage. Now we're turning into fucking Pete from last night once he busted out the machete. And Rusty with his club. Alright, so that's that. If somebody would be so kind to track our initiative for next session, we will unfortunately be on the lookout for the sandwich next time around. It might be a couple weeks past its prime, but it might still provide some form of sustenance to our group.
I checked like every room, including all the bathrooms. Are we sure? I didn't see it.
We have not found it yet. Perhaps it's in the room with the zombie with the gun over down here. Nobody's been in there yet. But we will see exactly how that pans out next time around. Thank you all for an amazing Tuesday night here. Great turnout, full session.
Yeah, thank you.
Absolutely.
Did somebody
Yeah, it was
grab?
fantastic. Thank you.
Did somebody grab that turn order? I wasn't able to grab it yet.
Awesome night. Thank you.
Oh, did we not get it?
Oh,
I was trying to grab it. I ain't have my thing up yet.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, let me send it back over there real quick.
Here, give me one moment.
Yeah, make sure we get that tracked, because, yeah, Monday is definitely going to be... I think next Monday session, they will be getting to the Dawn of the Dead Mall. Can't have a proper zombie apocalypse without a mall of undead. And,
oh my gosh, that's awesome.
this is one of the more complex and ambitious maps I've ever put together. 2-level mall. I think there's like 150 doors total between both levels. And yeah, a lot of glass walls, a lot of normal walls, and so many shops filled with so much stuff and so many zombies that it's going to be crazy. And I think our Tuesday party might eventually make their way to that mall as
There
well.
you go. You can close out. I got it.
Fantastic.
Mall of America?
Right. I don't think Tuesday Crew has gotten to see this yet, but this is where we are at, the settlement of Turtle Cove. Our Tuesday Crew is over in this cul-de-sac over here at the residential area. Our Monday Crew is down here at the junkyard. Everybody watching on the live stream is like, what the fuck are you showing? We can't see anything at all. But, yeah, I'll send it back to the live stream here real quick just so we can see what we're talking about. Residential area for Tuesday. I'm sorry, yeah, Tuesday and then Monday over here at the junkyard. And then we have the mall down here in the lower right, which is conveniently obscured by our chat log. So just imagine it's somewhere to the east of this gas station and woods for those of you watching on the live stream and cannot see it. But yes, our Monday and Tuesday group will eventually converge in some of this area here known as Turtle Cove, a new settlement to the Enemir map, another session in the books, session 3 of estimated to be 24 to 30 sessions here for each of our tables, so we still have a long ways to go before our characters get to level 12, 13, 14, 15, whatever your ambition may be in that regard. But as always, friends, an honor and a privilege to share this table with you, and as always, there is no RU without you. Have a good night, friends. We'll see you next time.
Have a good night.
Good session.
Thanks.
Yeah, good night.
I think we need to make it over to the islands.
I just want to go figure out that building that we stopped from burning on fire.
When everything feels cold, everyone is on their way back home. I start humming a song.
곳에 띠같이 마침표 없는 dream I can't help falling in love Maybe I just wanna feel like you La 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 Next to me right here right now 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 밝아오는 아침이 약속할 만큼 난 너를 더 알고 싶어 I wanna dive into your arms Nowhere to hide Just like You're beautiful nightmare You're beautiful nightmare Beautiful nightmare And I want to stay there with you 돌이킬 수도 없을 만큼만 달콤한 고통은 더더더 손 내밀면 닿을 듯 한 줌의 신기를 눈물로 사라진다 I wanna dive into your arms Nowhere to hide Just like You're beautiful nightmare You're beautiful nightmare Beautiful nightmare And I want to stay there with you I want to dive into your arms I want to into your arms I wanna stay there with you Nightmare, nightmare You're beautiful nightmare You're beautiful nightmare Beautiful nightmare And I want to stay there with you 어느새 여긴 너를 지고 밀려오는 너의 작은 바다 시간은 너를 감싸고 너와 내 발을 맞추며 우리의 이야기가 시작된 거야 Oh every day, every night 넘쳐 흘러버린 맘에 내 두 손을 꼭 잡아줬으면 해 조금만 더 맞춰줄래 이렇게 말은 하지 않아도 돼 지금 이 순간을 그려보는 거야 지금 이대로 가득히 너와 나의 맞닿은 입술이 떨어지고 쏟아지는 너의 깊은 우주 영원하지 않다는 말은 믿지 않을래 우리 비추는 별빛에 너와 내 눈을 맞추면 저 깊은 곳으로 빠져버릴 거야 Oh every day, every night 넘쳐 흘러버린 맘에 내 두 손을 꼭 잡아줬으면 해 조금만 더 맞춰줄래 이렇게 말은 하지 않아도 돼 지금 이 순간을 그려보는 거야 지금 이대로 가득히
Every day, every night 이제 나만 바라봐 너 덕분에 got my life looking hella fly 내 맘이 변해도 never regret all the time that you and I've spent 이렇게 더 자꾸 너만 보여 너를 원해 Everything about you is making me say knowing I'm priceless girl you are my treasure I want you every single night
Oh every day, every night 넘쳐 흘러버린 맘에 내 두 손을 꼭 잡아줬으면 해 조금만 더 맞춰줄래 이렇게 말은 하지 않아도 돼 지금 이 순간을 그려보는 거야 지금 이대로 가득히 한 가닥을
no, friends. I am asleep in my seat here. So we're gonna see just how many fastballs we can get by the disadvantaged perceptions of your exhausted GM here. Thank you for joining us here, friends. On Thursday night D&D, we are back with a talking orange, formerly known as Blood on the Steps. Wake up, indeed. Actually slept past my my alarm, so I'm pleased that I woke up before the stream was supposed to kick off, because last time that happened, I think I woke up about like 50 minutes from right now. But welcome back, friends, to the 100th Meridian, where Roleplaying Unlimited and its host, Tragically HP, that's this guy right here, will guide you through the adventure for the next 3 hours. Let's get into our main game page here. Woo! Everything's all set. Everybody is mostly all ready. Got a bit of juggling here to do at the start of the session, but I think we'll be just fine. A little text to change here as well. Beautiful. Alright. More or less centralized as it is right there. Okay, let's go see what's up with our player group here.
Yeah, definitely not fun.
Hello, good evening.
Hey.
What's up, dude?
Howdy, everybody. Welcome back to another adventure where, as I was saying here on our live stream, your exhausted GM with his disadvantaged perceptions will guide us over the next little bit here. So let's see just how much we're able to get past my perceptions here in our adventure.
You okay?
Oh yeah, all good. Just this week in general has been a little exhausting, and these wildfires over the city is really effing with my breathing. But hey, on the positive side, I am officially 13 days since my last cigarette, so kicking ass on that front.
Hey,
That's nice.
Congrats.
Congrats.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, that's over $100 saved right there with today's cigarette prices.
Yeah, but you're not the only one with disadvantage right now. I'm full of Chinese
Are they,
food. It's not agreeing with me.
Are they
right
all?
now.
Are they also like $13 a pack or some nonsense where you're at?
Closing on 11. If you go to a casino, then they're over 15. Yeah.
Fuck off.
Yeah, I'm out in Vegas, so it depends where you go. If you go to like a smoke shop, then they can be reasonable, I guess. But when I started smoking, they were like $3 and change a pack. So this is a.
I haven't smoked in years. Somebody told me that they're like $11 a pack now. Jesus.
Nice. Yeah, my dumbass quit for the better part of a decade and then just picked them up last year like I hadn't missed a day, and it's been a struggle ever since. So hoping I can be done with them for sure here, but we are on level 2 of the pagoda. We spent our first couple sessions clearing level 1, meeting up with a couple of NPCs. If you did not catch our recap stream earlier today, no biggie, but it just so happened to be our last session of this campaign. So I did get a decent refresher in that respect. Our 2 NPCs at this point, Opie Trev and Revolver Rick, are more than happy. And to quote George Carlin, that sounds like a dangerous mental condition. How can you be more than happy? But they are more than happy to remain on level 1 and get a hopeful short rest, or at least some kind of reprieve, because they've been fighting, I don't want to say longer than you guys, but they are also lower level, and they're just willing to chill out on level 1 while you guys proceed up to level 2 and see what's going on. And looking at the map here, we see exactly what's going on. We have ascended the stairs. We've got some of the orange living dead here before us. We see the stairs that will lead us up to level 2. Technically, this is level 1. It's ground level, level 1, level 2. So if it's a little confusing in the terminology, that's how it's specified there. And then one bit of a logistical changeover here. Paracelsus, our doctor, is unable to join us here for the session tonight, so as is the case with any player when they are unable to attend for whatever reason, their character just tends to fade into the backdrop. They are neither here offensively, defensively, or on any kind of utility basis. But we do have Celestiana rejoining us. Welcome back, Kai. Hope you're having a good night so far.
Hello, hello.
And in your case and your case alone, since you were not here at the tail end of last session when we rolled this initiative, just go ahead, click your token, roll the initiative, and let's see where you fall in the midst of this combat. We're still in the same area that you should vaguely remember, just on a different level of the pagoda.
Hi, by the way. I forgot this was a click to chat kind of thing. Hi.
Welcome back, welcome back.
Not me over here talking to myself, wondering why nobody can hear me.
I do it at least once per session, usually in game. But thankfully, I'm on camera, so people on the stream are like, dude, you're muted. We see your lips moving, we hear nothing.
I need a real-life chat to follow me around sometimes.
So we've got Ozzy here with a mighty 27 on initiative. Hidemori Genzo on a 23. Balerin Shadowblade on a 22. Celestiana jumping in here on a 13. Bon John Bovi is on a 9. Marcus is on an 8. And all of my zombies go dead last on a 7. So it is all 6 of you and then the 1 of me as we get this session kicked off. I don't see any specific details here on the map that would require any kind of explanation. We might see these. We definitely will see these on future maps to come. If it's not clear what they are, they are hammocks. So if you want to try to catch a little short rest here in the middle of combat, there is the option. Doors and windows, pretty self-explanatory as far as the tables, books, scrolls, and the like assorted on tops of those. More to be found possibly after the combat. Go ahead, Paul, you are up first.
So there's hammocks to sleep in, you see?
I do, but I've been watching a lot of like Flintstones and Simpsons lately, so there's a very high DC to try to get into a hammock before they like spin and just like restrain you in place.
Net 20. I'm going to try and climb over this railing to my right if possible.
That's quite easy at this point, I would say, unless you're able to fail an 8 acrobatics or athletics check, don't even bother rolling. If you are, then give it a try. It is possible. It is a low DC, but I know we're still low level. Perfect.
15.
Alright, yeah, it is possible that you could have failed it, broken your neck, rolled down the stairs, took everybody out like bowling pins.
Can I reroll?
That would have been great. Especially if you were a turtle.
I'm going to get here and get completely out of the way so people can get in.
Cool,
Turtle. Turtle.
And I will attack.
Is he not turtly enough for the Turtle Club?
That's where I was gonna go with it. I'm just like, how am I gonna even make that out?
Turtle.
Good movie. But yeah, and I believe it's auto crit, isn't it? With orange peeler.
Yeah, with the orange peeler feat, any attack that you make is considered a crit against a Class D zombie, as we see here. If you build a specific attack block for that is essentially double the usual damage, that would be ideal. If not, then you could just roll it normally, and then we effectively just add the dice on after the fact. Either way.
I just put the crit range down on my weapons.
Alright.
So like it'll crit on anything, and obviously it'll tell me if I hit or not.
Oh, that's a handy little workaround. Nice. Interesting. Yeah, that'll work.
Hell yeah.
So 18, 24, 29 damage. Very, very useful homebrew feat that we have here in our table info channel if you have not seen the orange peeler. Ouch!
It's very good. And quick question, crits do just double dice, isn't it?
Correct.
Oh, okay, I was just double checking.
Yeah, static multipliers are only accounted for once, but any dice variables are multiplied.
I just double checking. And Blade Song before I end my turn.
I wouldn't want to be standing next to Kyra here on the stairwell as they're practicing with their daggers. Oh shit! I accidentally stabbed you. Sorry about that. This thing does cut.
You stabbed Marcus.
It is sharp. All right, what does the blade song do again? Go ahead, post that up.
Sorry, a second.
I take it back. Do you have a shorter, simpler ability that's like maybe 5 words?
I do stab.
Intelligence to your AC, basically.
I just found out the best thing ever, and I'm so happy about it.
Oh. Well, that sounds interesting.
Well, I just figured out that I can actually just move my character sheet onto my second monitor and not have it blocking the map.
Beautiful.
But yeah, that will be me.
Alrighty.
You can also double click. You can also double click your character sheet. So that way it'll just go. That way it'll just shrink down.
Yeah.
And then you can just double click it again to pop it back up when you need it.
Yeah, that's what I do with my monsters because I'll have like 6 or 7 open at any given time.
Yeah, I mean, like I've noticed that one, but like I like having my character sheet up at all times. It just makes it more convenient for me.
Sure.
Same.
Well, Genzo, you are up next in the initiative here.
Yeah, quick question. On the stairs, is it basically one way up and one way down? So, like, if I wanted to protect the squishies, where would I stand?
It is one way up, one way down. These are pretty narrow stairs. Presumably, if somebody were going down, they would have to just use the same set of stairs.
Okay, and quick question. If I wanted to move, if I move here, would that mean that the others could filter past me if they wanted to?
It does. The zombies, likewise, would also be able to squeeze that diagonal past you onto the stairs, though.
Right, but yeah, that might.
So you're removing the difficult terrain for your allies to go past, but you are creating a narrow window for the zombies to go past if they so choose.
And if I were there, they could squeeze
You get to
past
swing
me.
on them as they run by, though. So
Correct. Yeah, the only way they would get past you in that respect is if they went over the railings themselves.
Ah, okay. And my friends could squeeze past me if they wanted to squeeze past me, correct?
Correct. Yeah, 2 squares to get through your space, but otherwise, assuming that you're not prohibiting them from passing, you're good.
Excellent. All right, so going to bonus action, also Blade Song. So that's gonna be 1. And then going to use a crossbow bolt over to the orange that Ozzy is fighting right now. I'm going to use Clockwork Bolt as well.
Oh,
damn.
Wow. And that's exactly how many hit points it has left, so because it's a crit, you just drill it right through the back of the head, and there it goes.
Thank you. And Genzo will say, if you need past me, feel free to go. But I will stay on the stairs to prevent any to pass me.
Damn, I was hoping there'd be like a secret knock. If you want to get past me, the secret knock.
We can touch it.
We're the one who knocks.
Alright, yeah, enter.
Alright, Balerin is technically still on like level 0.5, that little platform between levels 1 and 2. But the direction is as you see there. You are able to just step 1, 2 spaces over to here, and then your third space to get onto the stairs and head on up.
All right, so I'm able to, let's see. Yeah, I'll do, oh, what did I, dark.
Oh, did you hit backspace while you were holding your character?
That I did.
There goes your character.
Bravo 6 going dark.
Alright, let's drop a new one on. And let's also repopulate you to the initiative. And go right ahead.
My bad. Anyway, I'm just gonna go ahead and let's see. How do I tell, or how do I do that?
The measuring?
Yeah.
It's the taskbar on the left side of your screen. You should see a ruler. Alternatively, this is kind of like a, I say, advanced level play. But if you click your token and hold it like you're pinging, like I just did there, and then move your token around with the mouse and use the right clicker to click the different squares you're entering, at the end of it, release the left clicker. I know it's a little convoluted, but this is what you get. Oh, and look at that. It doesn't even bother to show it on the player side. Try it again here. Still not showing it. Alright, but hopefully you saw what I did. Or can see what the other players are doing, like how Paul is moving his token around there, so you can kind of see the path that they take through their movement. It's very useful on like the most detailed maps. If I have traps in certain squares, they will automatically activate when you move your token into it.
Alright. So I'm going to take my character and I guess I'll jump over the railing just as well. So I'll roll an athletics check for that.
Or acrobatics, whichever one works best for you. You will have to get over onto the stairs. Like right here. Yeah, right there would be your easiest ascension. You could possibly jump up from here, but it is a higher DC. Oh, my pleasure, my pleasure. Very good. Yes, you are able to also ascend the railing there. Come up ready to kick some ass, and oh, you guys already killed this one.
That's fine. I'll just keep my distance then from here, and I'll go ahead and just shoot an arrow in this guy's face. The one up ahead to the north. $19.
Do you have advantage? Did I miss that?
Oh, I don't know. I just clicked it and it just popped up that way.
Correct. So yeah, we would use the number on the left by default, which does come up a miss. But if I recall correctly, you did the Prime sub on our Twitch channel.
That was not me.
That was not you. All right. Yeah, I do lose a little track of those things, but good heads up for anybody. If anybody has Amazon Prime, free sub to Roleplaying Unlimited, and not a sandwich. Does anybody else have an inspiration they want to toss his way, or perhaps a hero point, or should we just leave it as it lies?
What's the difference between inspiration and hero point again?
The inspiration allows you to use the higher of the two rolls, or re-roll entirely. A hero point adds a d6 onto the base roll that we're looking at.
I'll give him my weekly hero point.
Alrighty.
Yeah, don't. I've got 10 of them. I'll use mine. Sorry.
All right.
Okay, never mind on my end then.
And you've got the epic supporter hero points. Those are D8s instead of D6s. Brandon, go ahead, roll a D8, and let's see what you get. You're looking for 2 or better. Beautiful.
Maximum 8.
So that will.
And he disappeared again.
Uh-oh.
I didn't even do anything that time.
He's nowhere and everywhere.
If you're using backspace as your push-to-talk button, this is a good lesson to not use it. There we go. All right, so we got you there. We got you back on the turn order. Let's get that there. Do you have anything with your bonus action you want to do, or are you calling it right there?
Oh, he's changing his push to talk.
Oh!
I need to roll for damage yet, right?
It did the damage as part of the attack there, so we got 8 piercing.
Alright, just wanted to make sure. Give me 1 second here. I think for the time being, I will just end my turn there.
All right, so Kai is up next here. Welcome back.
Hello, hello. So, they said I could glow, so I'm gonna glow. If that's okay.
Now you're coming in a little muffled and staticky there. What you got?
Oh, sorry. They said I could glow, so I'm going to glow.
All right.
Well, she kind of throws that out there. She kind of puts her fingers to her forehead and really thinks about it, and then she starts to get constellations of the archer appearing on her body.
Okay. Ah, very cool. Familiar with that one.
I didn't really measure out about how far I can move. Can I get to the top of the stairs?
You should be able to. It's 10 feet for you to get there. Another 15 to get past Genzo there.
And then, as my bonus action, I'm going to search friend here. Just not 100% sure how to roll for this.
Let me see. I'm gonna guess it did not give us an attack for it.
Yeah, that's what I was looking for.
That is correct. Okay, give me a moment.
I glow up well.
Alright, let's hope that does the trick. Give that a try.
Alright. Inside.
Well, looks like it took correctly, but it did not hit, unfortunately.
Okay, only goes so well.
Okay, so you move, that's bonus action and action. Alright, let's pass it back to John Bovey here.
Very cool. How high is this ledge here?
From where you're at, it's still about 15, 20 feet high.
Cool. Not making that jump. So I will run.
You could eat the plushie.
I could throw you up there. Let's do that, actually. That sounds like a good idea. Do I need to roll for that, or is my strength plus a rabbit good enough?
Alrighty. Give me a second to look up some details here.
Would Marcus like to be thrown directly at a zombie or in the vicinity of a zombie?
Alright, so...
Directly at.
Well, here's my problem with it. I don't know what your character's strength score is off base, but looking at Marcus's character sheet, he weighs 240 pounds.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah, so it's not like a baseball or something we're tossing up there.
Hey, boy, I'm sorry. I don't get a lot of exercise.
I'll just move then, I guess.
That's a big bunny.
The one flaw in my eat plushie strategy is the fact that I weigh a fuck ton.
And then I'm gonna do
That is a dense rabbit.
Yeah, fuck yeah, dude. You're like, what are you, like 3 feet tall and 200 pounds?
Exactly.
I'm gonna do what I do best and cast Axe.
Alright. And that will connect as this guy gives you the stare of stairs.
And then I'm gonna action surge and do it again.
I'm like the Incredibles meme. You dense mother trucker.
That is a miss. As it stands there. And likewise, do we have inspiration or hero point? Was Dave the one who subscribed on Twitch? Somebody subscribed on Twitch recently. I'm having trouble tracking him.
Wasn't me. Don't bother with the inspiration. Just on a regular old attack roll. We're good.
Alrighty. Let's send it over to Marcus's turn here then.
Marcus, the densest shit rabbit. Alright, let's see here. 5, 10, no. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay, and then I'm gonna hit this guy with what I have dubbed the Orange Peeler. Actually, wait, can I rage? Can I rage or... I don't think I can rage. Well, I am level 2, so I think I can rage. I think I can rage again. I think I can actually rage right now. Can I rage for my bonus action actually before I attack, or?
I'm assuming that you do have a bonus action, yes.
Okay, so yeah.
And or extra rage to spare. One request though, we do have a homebrew feat that at least a dozen characters in this campaign do possess that I also dubbed Orange Peeler like a month ago. So if you don't mind reclassifying that weapon to avoid any potential confusion, because I was like, wait, what? You got that? What?
My feet.
Alright, so what are we looking at? We did get the attack already,
How about,
and it
okay,
did
how about
land.
this?
Because this is that +1 Wakazashi, right? That you guys got last session?
Yes, the undead dagger thingy that I asked for and was given.
Correct. So this is one of those undead slayers. This is actually the technical name of that item, as also a dozen or so characters also have that exact item.
Yeah, I saw somebody named their thing the orange something or other, the orange something. I was like, oh, that sounds cool. Can I rename mine?
Oh yeah, somebody called theirs Orange Zest, which is totally fine. Orange Slicer. I mean, yeah, as long as I'm all for that. We just also need to know what the item is particularly.
It's got to be legally distinct.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry.
Correct. Since you have the versus undead on there, that helps identify it as what it is. Alright, so we're going to use the first attack roll. That does land. That is 11 points of damage. Anything else with your turn? Oh,
nope, I'm good.
2. Additional 2 for rage. Okay. So now the oranges will take their turns. Oh,
I am
boy.
no Angie Bunny.
Well, yes, let's start with this one. One, 2, 3, and 4. Well, we're going to attack Marcus in retaliation.
It just occurred to me. I find it funny that Genzo's whole strategy was to just get right there so that he could block off all the zombies from getting to us, and then we all just immediately get in front of him and completely negating his strategy.
That's okay. He's not the one who's gonna have to tank the zombies then.
Alright, that is a scratch attack on Marcus that is not going to land.
There's definitely an eye roll that happens.
Well, that's gonna be tricky. So this one drops itself onto that central platform on level 1. And you guys all hear a thud and the sound of bone breaking as it takes only 3 points of damage. And then it gets back up to its feet and a bit slower makes its way up the stairs here to attack Genzo.
He's a 22 now with the blades on.
Oh, close but not quite. 19 AC on that one. And we'll try the next one in line. Oh, looks like Marcus drew the short straw again. 25, 30, rush up. Get up in his grill. Oh, fuck. Ah, damn. Try for a grab attack on him. That is against a 14 AC, which looks to land.
Yep, I won.
So we get a grapple attack on him, and that's it.
No damage?
No damage. One of their attacks just does a grapple and no damage. It does mean you can't move, though, until you break free of it.
Alright, then.
The next one will... Well, that makes sense. Yeah, we're just going to step up on Beleren here. And he is getting a scratch attack. 13 AC. Close, but not quite.
Bitch.
What the?
I'm just too elusive. I move like
jeez.
water.
Well, this one is also going to come after Beleren, assuming it has... Alright, let's start that over. Assuming it has the movement to do so. 35 to get here. And 40. And in fact, 45-50 allows it to get into a loose flank. Whereupon it will try another scratch attack. With flank advantage. It's a 12 armor class against Beleren there. Nope.
Nice try.
And sure, we'll do a little of this. 30, 35. Ozzy hears footsteps rushing along the plank just outside this door. And the door opens, and there's another zombie right there.
Bring it on.
And you are the only one that I can target with my remaining movement, so we will do so. And with flank. Oh, it's going to try to grab you. Yep.
AC sent.
21 AC. We got a grab attack on you there, so grapple. And then likewise from over here on the western side, the door opens. And sure, which of you are going to be our favorite? 1, 2, 3, Celestiana. 10, 20, 30, 35, 40, and 50. Just to get right up to you. Had just enough space. And a loose flank with this guy here to boot.
Uh-oh.
Just going to try to take a bite out of you. 13 armor class. Is your AC in fact an 11?
Yeah.
Looks like it. Wow, you don't have any armor at all? Like not even leather?
I travel light.
Yeah, I guess so. Well, then that will hit. It gets a bite out of you, and 4 piercing is the result for the damage there. And
But I'll be looking into leather now.
yes, indeed. As the door to the south opens up, and another one decides to join the fray.
Let me guess, there's one to the north, too.
Stands to reason. Let's see who the lucky... it's Genzo. How are we going to do this? 10, 20, 25, 30, 35. That's going to provoke Marcus's attack of opportunity as we step right through there, if you so choose to take it. That will miss by 2. And then we'll step right over here. And yeah, we're just going to try to paw you over / through the railing here. We do get a little bit of a high ground bonus, but then you get a cover bonus, which will negate that. So straight roll. Probably just going to try to grapple you anyway. Yep, he's going to try to grapple you. Oh, close but not quite. 18 AC. And the one on the north side, I don't know, maybe it's taking a nap. because it doesn't show up. Ozzy, back to the top of round 2.
Okay. Any reason I can't attack this guy?
He is wearing a sign that says no touchy.
Oh, I'm untouchable, right?
Damn it.
And then 10. Hoya!
Yeah, like a wow. Got like a connect 4 thing going on here with a block, 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 block. Flank advantage, flank advantage.
26 damage.
Ouch. Ouch, alright. Well, we'll take it.
And I can't move, so that'll be.
Well, okay. Genzo is perhaps the best protected, but found 2 of them still going after him.
That's good. He's happy to think. Alright, let's see. Oh man, no flank bonuses. Alright. He'll attack the one that's on the stairs.
Hey, real quick, I'm noticing he's got like the automatic crit thing going on. For like, he's got the automatic crit thing going on for Orange Zest. How do I do that for my Orange Slicers? Like, the Orange Slicer should do that too, right?
Negative.
No, it's because I have the orange peeler feet that I'm able to do.
Okay. Sorry.
Zombies.
Sorry, I
All
was
good.
getting confused.
Yeah, we do have a lot of oranges in here. It makes it a little easy.
Yeah, so gonna, Undead Slayer, the one down south.
Alright.
And do Boon and Blade as well.
Okay.
And that's it.
Do that, do that. Does Booming Blade also have an effect like Thunderous Smite and other ones that are like people up to 300 feet away can hear it? I've been seeing that a lot lately.
It just says that it's thunder damage.
Perfect. Yeah, just good to know, because all of you would definitely be aware that silence is your friend here. But there is also a lot of chaos going on in the city, so you don't necessarily need to like beat each other up over every noise, like full of the took.
Oh, actually, I made a mistake. I actually don't have Booming Blade on this character yet.
What the hell is that, man? Come on.
I have Clockwork Bolt instead, unfortunately.
Oh yeah.
Well.
That's a handy one. A little extra piercing grind damage on their turn.
Yeah, end turn then.
Alrighty. Pardon me, I got my fingers knuckle deep in some flour here. Try to get that out of the way. There we go. Alright. And Brandon, it's back to your turn, my friend. Welcome back. Go ahead.
I'm just going to go ahead and use my short sword on the zombie that's to my bottom right here. See if we can't get him out of the way.
Alright. Damn, you are completely surrounded there too. Shit. No flank on that one, sadly, but let's see what you got.
Then choose the best spot to stay in.
Yeah, these things kind of make every combat very chaotic because you never know who they're going to go after or anything. Well, that is a hit, and that is enough to drop me to 0, so we're going to check its death save. 17 and 5, I need to beat a 22. And I cheated and tried to roll 4 times, and the best I got was a 20. So, you got one!
Woohoo!
Nice.
And then it's at this moment that Revolver Rick decides to show up and hunt you down. Come back here, you son of a bit!
Oh no!
We ain't done with this yet!
I imagine I'm over here under the stairs pointing his gun out. It's like, oh, I wish I could.
Okay, as a bonus action, would I be able to use my dagger in my offhand and do a jab to the guy in the front?
Definitely. Yeah, if you don't have the appropriate feat or fighting style, you don't get to add your attribute modifier, but otherwise anybody can attack with the offhand as long as they have a weapon in hand to do so.
Alright, so yeah, I'm going to use a dagger.
Solid. Which one's the victim? This one?
Yeah, the one in front.
Alright, well, we'll take it.
And that'll be it for my turn.
Okay, so Kai is up next. There's this one right behind you that's on top of the table taking a bite out of the back of your neck. Mmm, delicious.
Nice, Rich. Quick question. How
Yes.
does Thorn Whip? Does it have to actually move something?
Post it up. It depends if it says you can move it or it does move it. Like if it says that you can, I tend to be a little free and loose with that and be like, yeah, you have the choice. Creatures large or smaller. Pull it up to 10 feet closer. So yeah, that looks like it would be an automatic.
Okay, just checking.
Of course, if it's already right next to you, can't pull it any closer.
Well, that is true. That is true. Just kind of looking to slap it in the face.
Sorry about that. My computer crashed.
Oh, good, buddy.
Well, anyways.
Did you nickname it Bandicoot?
No. But I appreciate the joke.
Frostbite.
I'll be here all night.
Con save, cold damage, and we'll have disadvantage. Okay, let's see what we got. And I feel like it's done this every session now because that is not your spell save DC. But we did change it. It did
We
take.
did.
But oh, it's because it's the character sheet once upon a time did have an 11 spell save DC, and now for whatever reason it just thinks that's always the case. But we know it's a 13. All right. Hopefully, as you add new spells to it, it will supplant that with those. But some of these lower level spells may always show that. I think it's just one of those weird Roll20 things. Alright, so I got a con save of a mighty 6, so I will take all 2 points of cold damage.
Yeah, there it goes right there. DC 13.
Yeah, right? So it shows it in the attack, but not on the spell description. So weird.
Well, to the same one as my bonus action.
Oh, is that a bonus action? I thought that was an action.
No, it's bonus action.
Oh, damn. Crazy. Well, sadly, that is a miss. That could have been a fair chunk of damage.
Still practicing.
Still sorting it out. Alright, so John Bovey is up next here.
Outstanding. Do I have flanking on that undead fella standing behind me?
To the north of you, absolutely.
Very cool. I'm going to turn and put an axe in his back.
Alright. Yes, you do.
I almost wish I'd rolled just one lower all these times because I keep getting threes and I need to re-roll those.
Oh, damn. Oh, do you have that great weapon master thing?
The two-handed fighting style.
Gotcha.
But I guess 6 will do, and that'll be all.
Oh man, how does this? I forget. There's a cheat for it. Fuck it. We'll leave it until it comes up. But there is a way to insert the macro on your character sheet so it automatically does those rerolls, so you don't have to like keep your eyes open for it. Marcus, your turn.
I'll look into it after this game.
So for the zombie to the south of me, I'm going to release the beast.
Ooh. Yes, you does. Take one round off your rage there. That will hit. Hit. Got it, got it, got it. And chomp.
And can I use my bonus action to try and break free of the grapple?
Not your bonus action. It would take your action.
Okay, never mind then. I'll end my turn.
Alright. Nope, it's not there. Bear with me a quick moment here. I'm kind of stuck in a logistical conundrum here. Come on. There you are. So yes, you will find this in your handouts section. I created this last year for all of us who are new to Roll20 and unfamiliar with some of its applications. This is a just some general shortcuts. The bottom paragraphs, while definitely a bit longer, have perhaps the most pertinent information as far as saving yourself space on your virtual tabletop if you've not already done so. How to drag and drop items, spells, and what have you from the compendium. But everything, including that reroll macro shortcut and what have you, is all inside of there. And that is accessible at any point by any of you in your handouts. Alright, so zombies are up, and they will start from right here. We're gonna attack. I guess we're going after Beleren. Trying to look at 3-year-old Reddit threads. Oh man, for sure. Yeah, definitely glad to have something a bit more precise for our needs right here. Alright, so we're going after Beleren, and we are going to try to bite you. We've got a flank attack on you. Oh, 17 to breach the armor class for 5 piercing as this thing gets a bite out of you.
Yep, that would hit.
And moving to this one. Okay. Well, this is gonna get ridiculous. Alright, well, let's try an athletics check. Just barely enough as we scramble up and over the railing to squeeze into the same space as this guy here. And then we're going to step out of that squeezing space, so that is Genzo, an attack of opportunity with advantage. That will hit. That is Beleren, attack of opportunity with advantage. That will also hit. That is Marcus, attack of opportunity with advantage.
We love to see all these attacks of opportunity.
Hell yeah. Yeah, it's nice when they aren't so efficient in their movement, because sometimes they're a little too perfect and they get you in a rock and a hard place, and other times they're just stupid in the way they move.
Out of curiosity, how would you tell if it was a nat 20 or a natural 1? Does it like show up as a different color or no?
It does. The green number is natural 20, the red number is natural 1.
Alright, just wanted to make sure.
Cool, cool. And that is enough damage to drop me to 0, so now I need to make a death save. DC is 16. I got a 23. Okay, so we are still up. That was 10, 20 feet of movement to get here, 25, 30 to get here, provoking an attack of opportunity from John Bovey now.
Lol.
No advantage, unfortunately. Oh, it's a miss by 1. And then 35-40 as it finally gets over here to Celestiana, its intended target. And we're going to try a weapon attack. This thing got its hands on an old knife at some point.
I think they should all start doing that. I like that idea better.
Oof. That is a 23 to hit Celestiana for 8 piercing as this thing just jabs you right in the neck. Ouch. Yeah, that is brutal. Just like that, she's got 5 hit points. Totally understood, Kyra. Do what you gotta do, buddy.
I'm sorry, I'm not feeling good right now.
No worries, take your time. We still got 2 hours of session left, so if you feel better in like an hour, feel free to rejoin us.
Okay, thanks.
For sure, man. Feel better.
Bye.
Take care.
Feel better.
Thank you.
Alright, so we got the attack on Celestiana. We've got this one up next. And unfortunately, one ally less to choose from. So let's see who we're going after now. It's going to be Ozzy. And everybody has already used their attacks of opportunity here, so we can freely move there. And flank attack on Ozzy.
Bring it on.
Bite attack. 20 armor class.
Shit.
That is 4 piercing. And the one that's got a grapple on you. Sure, why not?
He just wants a hug.
Don't look at me like I'm frickin' Frankenstein. Give your father a hug.
Wow, that was really good.
I'm hip. I'm with it.
You know, I was gonna say that was spot on. That was good.
Ozzy, you get a free attack of opportunity as this thing just lets you go and decides to go flank Beleren there. Nice. Teach this fucker to back away from you like that. Ow.
Yeah, I don't think any sneak attacks, so I think it would just be 15.
Oh, sure, that is correct. Yeah, because we don't have... Well, no, technically it's exiting this square going to this square, so you do have an ally within 5 feet of it, which does fulfill the sneak attack conditions.
Hell yeah.
So, score 1 for the PCs, and then we're going to go after Beleren with a weapon attack. Oh, even with a flank bonus, it's a 14 AC. Just managed to get that armor up in a way to prevent you from getting stabbed.
Just barely.
So
I handed a shield off to somebody a couple sessions ago. Are you using that?
Genzo's using the shield, yes.
Okay, very good. I just wanted to make sure it was in use, or otherwise I was going to be like, can I have that back?
Definitely.
I mean, if you do, happy to send and give it back to you.
No. If you're using it, keep using it. I was just going to like, hey, if that's just in somebody's backpack.
So I've got these 3 down here. This one was on Celestiana a few moments ago. Let's see who it wants to play with now. Okay, so Genzo is the lucky recipient.
Yeah, actually, he's not using it right now, so because he's got blades on it. Oh,
You're good. You're good. Just hold on to it. I got scale mail. I'll be okay.
Yeah, we will much more proficiently make our way down to that platform. It does still provoke an attack of opportunity from Celestiana if you have a melee weapon in hand.
I feel like I do.
forget what you attacked with last round aside from the archer form. I forget what you used with your main action, but yeah, if you've got a melee in hand, that would be a free attack of opportunity.
Yeah, I don't think I have anything melee. I really should. But I don't think I do. I'm just proficient in them.
Oh, gotcha. No problem. So we will get Genzo from the bottom of the stairs. And we're going to go for a scratch. Oh, a 24 AC for 4 slashing.
Shield.
Alright. That's right, use those spell slots.
I fucking love shield. That's the first spell I'm gonna take when I get my Eldritch Knight level.
Yeah, well, Genzo's got the epic boon.
Oh, nice. So there's this one here. We are going to try. Jeez, looks like Balerin's drawing all of them this round.
Ugh.
So we are going to just step, and yes, everybody's already burned their attacks of opportunities over here. So now we've got you in a flank. Oh, that one was grappling Marcus, who all of a sudden just disappeared. So that's why I still have the grapple on me. Okay. And against Balerin, we are going for a pummel attack. Oh, God. Yeah, this thing just elbows you right in the side and almost you double over, gasping for air. 21 to hit, 9 bludgeoning.
Damn.
And the last one is going to go after... Don't you dare fucking roll a 1. Oh my god! We're going after Balerin again.
Oh no.
Wow! Just everybody wants a piece of him this round. We do not have flank advantage because the other guy across the way is on the stairs. So this is a straight weapon attack. And it is against a 10 armor class. If we had the advantage, though, that would have dropped you to 0. Whew! Man, we thought he was surrounded last round. Now look at it. Holy crap. Okay, Ozzy, your turn.
Okay. What is it to use a healing item again? Can you use it as a bonus action?
To do the healing what?
The healing powder stuff.
It is a bonus
give-
action to use, yes. You can use the full action for it, and it would restore the maximum value.
I'm attack this man.
Okay.
Just like heal Balerin a wee bit. Resist.
That's a done deal.
That was an actual crit too.
Wow, nice. It's like a hot knife through butter.
Gonna move in. Just force feed Balerin some cocaine.
You bring up the little glass plate and it's all lined up for him. Just put your nose on this.
I heal him for 6 and then stab him for 3.
Oh god, what is that? Why? So yeah,
I heal you.
This is payback for last time. That's all.
This is for me.
Yeah, 6 points of healing.
Thank you, my friend.
I would have done the full, but I did have I had to kill him first.
Every little bit would do.
All right. Well,
Regen,
let's
and
see.
then I'll stand here.
All right. Let's see what Genzo's got.
All right. The one on Genzo's right, is that flanking or no?
Which one?
The one on Genzo's right. Yeah. Is Ozzy kind of providing...
I would say so, because that one does have the ability to attack you from where it is. So likewise, you can attack it back, and the loose flank would play.
Excellent. All right, Magic Dagger. No, gonna use one inspiration.
Oh, you got the flank. You don't need it.
Oh yeah, right. Forgot. Thank you.
Yeah, that'll hit,
You
and
just
we'll take it.
talked about that. Right. That's an intern.
All right, and Balerin is up here now. Is that your kidney on the ground there? I think that's your kidney on the ground there in front of you.
I don't think I ever returned the kidney to Rick, so that might be his. But what I'm going to do is I will go ahead and use my short sword on the guy behind me, and then I'm going to spin around and use my bonus action for my offhand dagger.
All right. Nice. We'll take that. Modifier to the damage, so instead of 8, it becomes 4. But that will hit, and we will take it.
And I can't really do much of anything else without, I think, provoking any kind of opportunity attack, so I'll just kind of stay where I'm at, I guess.
Yeah, not unless you get really lucky and just, like, backwards over the railing and try to just tumble out of everybody's sight here. All right, Kai, it is your turn.
Just pull a Skyrim sneak and just crouch down, and everyone just all of a sudden loses sight of me. It's like, what the fuck?
Oh, it's Tenshu. Everybody be like, where is he? Where are you?
It must have been the wind.
Must have been the wind.
Okay. Fun question. If I were to have... Oh, wait. Why isn't that working? Hang on. Hold phone.
All right.
There it is. If I were to drag him from there to there, would that give these guys any attacks opportunity?
Forced movement does not provoke attacks of opportunity, unfortunately.
Well, shucks. That would have been much more fun.
For sure.
Anyways, I guess I suppose I should deal with this one. Right?
Don't mind me. Man, this guy's got some amazing... This guy is dead, but he's got some amazing fucking hair.
I use palm all buff.
Your orthodontic work is wonderful. Well, I'm gonna go the same route as last time. I'm just gonna roll those two so I make money. Ta-da!
2 damage again. Alright. Yikes.
Ta-da!
Well, nothing doing there.
Gosh, I wish that would work as
And yes, we will take the cold damage, but make the con save against our demise, so it stays there with 1 hit point.
crap.
And with that, we can pass it over to John Bovey here. Try and get that one with the flank. Well, that sucks.
It's embarrassing, really.
Very.
That's all.
Alrighty. And that will bring up the undead. We'll start from the south this time. 5 targets.
There's no more ones.
Well, I mean,
What
good
did I
news.
do?
There's no space for it to occupy. So I guess technically in this instance, 1 would be Ozzy. So we're going to step right over here, and oh yeah, that will provoke John Bovey's attack of opportunity.
Sick.
Even see his face anymore. It's just a glowing sun there. His future's so bright.
I swear, this is all just payback for my last session.
Oh, natural 1.
Bro, I don't know what's going on here.
Alright, we're gonna go after Ozzy with a pummel and try and kick of opportunity as we step away. Oh, damn! And what an attack of opportunity it is. Ozzy also gets an attack of opportunity.
I'll take them damage whenever I can.
Well, frickin' 20 damage on a frickin' response there. Oh, ouch! 14, 15. We do not have enough to survive that. Should have called for yours first.
Take that.
Okay, this one is going to attack Genzo. But we'll have a little better line of angle on it if we go here.
Finally, I don't feel so crowded.
And we're going to try for a punch to the jaw here. Yep. Connects but doesn't beat the armor class, so it's just almost like a little caress on Genzo's chin from this zombie right here. I do believe he's flirting with you.
You are not my type.
Let's see what this one's got. Okay, well, we're going to need to check athletics, just good enough. And squeeze and through. That will provoke Genzo's attack of opportunity with advantage. Well, shit.
I'm gonna use a hero point.
Alright. 2 or better. Nice. And yes, we are going after Celestiana here. Also with a pummel attack. Oh! It's regretting not moving that 1 extra space because it would have hit the 11 armor class. Instead, I hit a 10 armor class. So that almost dropped her to 0. Close call. And then we got these 2 up here. Up, looks like Balerin is going to be stuck with this one to the north of him. They are loving that pummel attack this round. Oh, fuck. 19 to hit for 8 bludgeoning.
Oh.
Uh-oh. This is where it gets nasty. They have the potential to turn instantly into another undead. We get a bonus action bite attack here. And because he's prone, that is technically a natural 20 to hit. So we need a con save now from Balerin. On the money. 18 is the DC, so instead of instantly transforming into an orange undead, you fail a death save, suffer 1 level of exhaustion, and are simply dying. That's not much of a trade-off, but it does offer some potential. And now, oh, I'm rolling 1 too many this time. Still going to be a 1, so that means Ozzy gets the attack. And we're going to try to grab you. 18 to hit, so it is a grab. And we got you grappled right there as the next turn comes up in the initiative. Go right ahead.
Just gonna kick Balerin.
You're gonna kick him?
And kick him. Give him a little bit more coke.
Alright.
Get back on his feet. And I'll Yeah, I'll attack this one.
Okay. That is good for 8 points of healing for Beleren. He is prone, but thankfully no longer dying at least.
That one hurt.
Oh yeah. John Bovey felt that session before last, I believe. That's why he's also got that exhaustion.
24.
That's more than we can survive. That orange peeler feed is coming in honey tonight.
It is beautiful.
Very, very beautiful.
But yeah, that'll be...
Alright, so Genzo is next in the sequence. What you got, Genzo?
I guess. Yeah, I guess just attack the one in front.
Alright. Oh, that's exactly how many hit points I have. And because it's the Undead Slayer, I have disadvantage on my death save. 15 plus 5. He still makes it. 1 hit point remaining.
Enter.
Alright. And Brandon, half your movement to get back to your feet. Otherwise, your turn is yours.
That's fine. It's not like I'm moving too far anyway.
Very true.
I'm just gonna go ahead and attack that guy right there.
All right. Man, what's up with these 12s tonight? AC is 14, so we are looking at a miss there unless we got a spare inspiration or hero point sitting around at the table.
Yeah, I'll give the inspiration.
All right. 11 damage. Solid chunk there.
And then I'm just gonna go ahead and use my bonus action with my offhand.
Okay. Also a hit. Only 2 damage, but every bit counts.
That'll be it.
All right, brother. And Celestiana, who's bleeding profusely over here, what you got?
I'm still trying.
You know, if if you have radiant damage, the one that has 1 hit point will die.
Correct. Yeah, if you have any form of radiant that you can do to this one, it's pretty much an auto kill. Ice Knife, though.
If only I was level 3.
Going for this one, we're going to do 14. Ouch! That will shred away a good chunk of its hit points. What's the description? Oh!
Yeah, that's why I did it over there.
Target on each creature. Oh, it's a ranged attack, that's why. So, that is going to potentially affect you also, as you are within 5 feet of this guy. So that is the downside of it.
Shit, didn't think about that.
Go ahead, roll your dex save, though. I'm going to roll mine also.
Alright.
I failed. Oh, well, yeah, you could not have made that better. And that is an all or none, so you will take none of that side damage. And the cold damage there is 5.
Does the one to over here perhaps get touched?
Correct, yes. He failed his save, so now we're going to check a death save, because that might kill it. 5 plus 5. I need to beat a 10. I got a 13. It still is here with 1 hit point.
For the love of God.
Yeah, sometimes these things just sit here with 1 hit point. You guys just keep bashing it in the brain and they will not drop.
Well, let's throw the archer at him.
Alright. Disadvantage for being up close with range, but that will hit. And because it's radiant damage, he gets no save.
Sweet.
Oh. Yay!
Alright. And that will finish it off. And we will pass it over to Dave's turn here.
What are we looking at here? All right, I'm gonna let's see. If I stand here, will that give me flanking on that fella or no?
Right here, definitely.
Cool, I'm gonna do that. I will step
right.
over this dork's corpse and take a swing.
What the fuck did you call me? Ouch.
There we go. That's a little better.
Prompting the death save, and we will make it once again, staying here with 1 hit point.
I roll my eyes when it stands back up.
Almost cleave this thing's head completely off, and it still just continues to twitch and groan and try to attack.
Whack. End turn.
Okay, well, we are down to our final 3 LDs here, Living Deads. We'll start south this time. And it's going to be Ozzy drawing this one's ire. No attacks of opportunity, unfortunately. And we got you in a flank. Weapon attack on Ozzy is a 23 to hit, 6 piercing. Jabs a broken table leg right through your side there. And then this one, standing here with 1 hit point, is going to try its luck against Ozzy as well, also with a loose flank. Also with a weapon attack. A 17 to hit for 7 piercing.
Oh.
Youch. And this one has you grappled already, but is it going to stay with you? No, it is not. So let's release the Grappen. The Gracken? That's a stretch. Alright, Balerin, you get a free attack of opportunity. Well, it takes your reaction, but more or less free.
Yeah, I'll take it.
That got me thinking, oh, yeah! What the fuck is that?
That's... no.
Ugh. Yikes.
You hit Ozzy.
Alright.
I blame the exhaustion.
That's fair.
Fuck you!
Did you just throw it at him?
I think he just dropped it over the railing and it went tumbling down the stairs all the way back down to level 1. And then somehow the blade broke off at the hilt when it finally came to a rest. So Ozzy, you get your attack of opportunity on this dumbass here.
Yeah, bitch.
What the hell is blue? It's natural 1.
But
That's funny, it's still counting it as a crit even though it's a natural 1. I haven't seen a blue in a long time. I didn't even know they still used it in Roll20. Okay, so 10, 22, 26 damage. Wow! This thing almost just bought the farm stepping away. But we are going to go after Genzo. That is who I rolled, right? Yes.
Yeah.
And we're going to try for a scratch. Nope, 17 AC. And that will pass it over to Ozzy.
Okay. Can I do an offhand on this guy?
Which one on the who now with the what?
Offhand on this one? and it would kind of instantly die. If I had it, that's.
Assuming that is the weapon in your offhand, yeah.
Oh yeah, true.
Yeah, if you're also attacking with your primary hands, you don't have that weapon in your hand. The 5e doesn't allow for like the ha 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 kind of thing.
Oh, switch hands.
Exactly.
I'll just attack this guy then.
Okay.
Shabang.
18, 19, 20 damage. Well, he had 18 hit points left, so even with some shit sneak attack there, that is just enough.
How dare you? And that'll be me.
Alright. And it doesn't apply so much in a situation like this where you're more or less standing still, but just for clarification, the proper order of sequence for your turn-by-turn regeneration for the Epic Supporter, that takes place at the start of your turn, just in case you do any movement or what have you during your turn that sets off traps or provokes attacks of opportunity. Your healing would have already taken place before any of that.
I always keep forgetting.
All good. It is Mr. Hidemori's turn up next, though.
Right. Gonna attack the one that, let's see. Yeah, gonna attack the one that has the least hit points, so this one?
Well, I guess technically the one, two more squares to the right has less hit points, but you'd have to move over to him.
No, he can't.
Yeah, it's the difference between 3 hit points and 1 hit point.
Yep.
That will hit. That will set my con save at a 15, and I will get a 13. So that's another one down.
End turn.
Well, who's going to get the claim on the last one here? Balearin's got first crack at it.
Just because I want to use it, what I'm going to do is use my bonus action first for steady aim and use up the rest of my movement speed, and then I'm going to use that to go ahead and aim it right at him with my bow and arrow.
Awesome.
I think it says it gives me advantage.
It does. Yeah, as long as you don't move, you get the advantage there. Oh, 18 damage plus 5 is going to set my DC at a 23. I need a 19 or 20 to make this. Not happening. Dice were good, but not good enough. And you have successfully closed out another initiative.
Oof, that was more than what I bargained for.
I'm going to let you all do some
That was
cleanup
so
here.
bad. That was kind of fun.
I'll let you all do some roleplay and some cleanup here while we send it to our 10-minute BRB screen. We will catch you shortly, friends. Are you with us?
Very good job. You know how to kill these things.
Thank you, Ozzy, for the heal. Much appreciated.
I got you,
I
bro.
think we should have a look around and see if there's anything cool up here.
There seems to be a note over here on this table, but I'm not entirely sure.
We could also probably get a short rest in if you didn't want to use the powder now.
Definitely could go for a short rest to get my action surge back.
Honestly, I'm down for a short rest. Just to heal for a little bit.
That works for me. That would be nice to save that powder.
But yeah, Celestiana, I think you might need to fix your mod for your arrow attack. It was only adding +3 instead of +5.
So who speaks Japanese here? How did that come about?
Someone speaks Japanese?
I thought we had a character who's able to communicate with the Japanese-speaking characters.
That's me. I use comprehend language. I can understand them, but I can't speak to them.
Yeah, okay, that'll do it.
I will say, if Rick sticks with this for a little while, I'm going to try and get him to teach me. Gonna have a southern drawl. I'm also excited to get into the water.
Yeah, I think these scrolls and bookshelves over here would be cool to check out.
Books, the best way.
I planned ahead because I'm going to go Elder tonight and gave John Bond some intelligence so he can actually, read and comprehend things.
just like Tarzan. Gorilla!
You gotta keep on going, no matter what I say. Doesn't matter what they do, 'cause we go together. Doesn't matter what they say, 'cause we go together. I hope we'd be there now, that we've seen it all through. It might sound crazy now, but it wasn't supposed to.
Okay, so 6 zombies on this level plus 8. This level will guarantee TPK by session end. And how do I tell them that due to the unfreezing process I have no inner monologue? Welcome back! Hey, how's it going?
Welcome back.
Taking notes, no inner monologue.
Revolver Rick has given me a peek.
Am I supposed to be back at max hit point?
You did just get 10 hit points from that healing dust.
Oh, we.
Or did you not use that?
Yeah, we decided to just do a short rest.
Oh, gotcha. So you should roll your hit dice then. Roll, what is it, a d8 plus your con modifier, and then that's how many hit points you get back for your short rest.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you should be able to just click that hit die button underneath your hit points there on the center of your character sheet. And then account accordingly. Yuck! The bare minimum.
I suck at healing.
Now you are level 2, so you do have 2 hit dice that you can spend for your short rest. The caveat is when you take your next long rest, you only get half of those hit dice back for the next day. So if you spend both of them today, tomorrow you only have 1 hit die to use for your short rest. So that's kind of what you have to measure.
Let's just do it. Might as well. We only live once.
Nice.
Very cool. So yeah, 12 hit points back will put you right back to full.
Woohoo!
And then hopefully nobody comes after you. I would say stay in the back, but we have learned on many tables here that it kind of doesn't matter where you put yourself. We've had people stand right up in front, and the zombies just ignore them at every turn.
Yeah, I mean, like, if they roll a 1 every single time, you know.
Yep.
Then you're probably going to be number 1 for some reason.
Yep, the way that I organize it, if you want the method to my madness, is I just go north to south, left to right. So in this instance, Opie would be number 1, Revolver would be 2, Ozzy would be 3, Genzo would be 4, John Bond 5, etc. and so on. But because you were at the top of everybody at that point, you were number 1.
I mean, like, what are the chances of, like, having them roll 1
that many in a row? Like, at least there is some gratification on everybody's side that I am keeping it honest and as chaotic as possible for the zombies, but damn, when 4 of them in a row roll a 1 to come after you, it's just like, come on, the dice fucking hate me.
I mean, I am proud of the fact that I survived a good majority of that, but still.
Sure. Yeah, we've, to date, I think had 4 or 5 NPC deaths across our tables, and 1 player character death already, unfortunately.
Oof.
Yeah, in session number 2 on Monday night, our druid friend, just bad initiative and bad timing. Everybody was running away because they couldn't handle the amount of zombies coming at them, and all of them went, and then the zombies went, and then the 1 character who got left behind got to go, so he unfortunately drew all of the attacks.
Oh no.
Yeah, it was tactically impossible for them to hold actions enough for them to simultaneously get away, and 1 character just ended up being sacrificed. It was bad. So as far as the books and scrolls, they are all very elaborate in design. They're all in very good condition. They show some sign of age, at least you would guess possibly 20 years old or so, especially for the books. Many of the scrolls over here on the table are treated, but as of yet unused. So whoever put them here probably has intention of scribing something else in the near future, but as it is right now, they are just blank. But all of these books are just filled cover to cover with handwritten notes. One of the books is opened to a specific page that has illustrations of, as best you can tell, it's definitely from a different eye than yours, but they appear to be like Japanese type style zombies as they would envision them from like the 17 or 1800s. Like, it's very rudimentary, but there is enough detail to it that you're like, huh, yeah, there's something descriptive there. And then the letters on the table, likewise very, very new, but all written in Japanese script.
What did they say?
I'm gonna pocket one of those.
I mean, let me read it first.
If you can read Japanese.
I can. It takes about a minute, though.
I'll have at it. Come take a look at this.
So these letters appear to have been written from a daimyo Daewoo.
Ooh.
And they are to different members of his family. His parents, his siblings, and his children. And he is essentially... It would seem he intended to send these out, but they never got out of the pagoda. And you have a feeling you know whose pagoda you're inside now, Mr. Daimyo Daewoo's here. And maybe there's a vehicle at the top here that you guys can make use of as well. But the messages never got out of here for whatever reason, but the contents of them seem to indicate his desire to ensure that they are alive and well, and if they are, that he will send his people out to escort them back here to the pagoda.
Is there any note of where they might be? Or does it not say?
There's no addresses as we would be familiar with as far as a letter. The place is... The city is likely small enough and the people are likely intimate enough with it that whoever was intended to deliver these messages likely was just supposed to know where they were going. But for a stranger picking them up, it's just kind of like, okay, well, we know who the daimyo is, and that obviously these are intended for his family, but where is his family? And where's he? Opie and Revolver Rick appear to have gotten enough of a siesta down there that they head up to rejoin your group.
Rick, where we go?
He kind of looks over. I think this one understands me, but I can't make heads or tails. I don't understand a damn thing any of you are saying, really. He lights up another cigarette.
Oh, don't forget, I'm fully on his shoulders.
Yeah, this is just all kinds of fucking strange. Well,
Shut up, Rickshaw. Take me to the
y'all-
next level.
Sound like y'all killed all of them up here. Alright. What do you think? We're gonna find more of them on the next level?
Probably.
Opie Trev speaks. For someone who does not understand any of us, he sure speaks an awful lot, yes?
I think he knows that I understand. I rub his head.
He annoyingly swats at that. Get the fuck off me.
Yes, horse. Such a good boy.
Are we going to stay here for night or explore more upstairs?
I think I'm good to keep going, but if any of you guys need to, if we need to do a rest for the rest of the night, I'm down for that as well.
We got our short rest in, right?
Onward and upward.
Did we do a short rest?
I took my short rest. I assumed
We
that
did.
was the.
Okay, yeah, I got my action surge and all my health back. I'm set. Let's keep going.
I think I'm gonna do arcane recovery then.
I wouldn't have any spell components, would I?
Like the general components that don't have any monetary association or rarity to them, I typically assume that all spellcasters have that, like the Bakwano for Fireball, the Crickets for Sleep, and what have you. But more specific things that are like 100 gold piece pearl for Identify, you are required to have that in your inventory. Something like an item that is distasteful to the target for a banishment spell. Likewise, that's something that I don't like players being like, yeah, we're gonna bypass the encounter by getting rid of it. Okay, well, what do you have in your inventory that's distasteful to the target?
How would you go about figuring that out? Like if we were gonna plan that.
If it's something that we had forewarning and foreplanning of, it's likely something that we would be able to resolve. Like if it's a dragon or a demon or something and we know that we're going to encounter it, odds are the proper arcana, religion, history checks, etc. we would at least have a chance to obtain said component, and if we did, then we would obviously know, or at least have a fair idea that it would work in combat.
Right on.
For a dragon, would it just be a bankruptcy letter?
A letter of foreclosure.
I was thinking more, I think it's 10 GP for fine familiar.
The
For
oh like
truffle and
like
herbs.
the herbs and flowers and stuff like that. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Bro, I forgot there
Take
was
him
a
in.
cost to find familiar.
It used to be 1,000 gold back in 2E.
Dude, yeah, I know in earlier editions it was just brutal.
Oh yeah, and then if your familiar got killed, like you had a chance of like suffering like permanent attribute loss or possibly even level drain and shit like that. Like nowadays it's just like, oh, my familiar's gone. Let me get a short rest and I'll resummon it.
So what's the verdict on the find familiar components? Do we have that?
I would say so, especially if you have the gold pieces in your inventory to pay for something like that. You can just subtract the coin and then say you have those components.
All right.
And you already did send your owl off 2 sessions ago to investigate the bell, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm assuming this combat is basically like. Oh no, actually, we just took a short
We
rest.
did take an hour, so that is going to give us some development on that front.
Excellent.
As the owl is able to observe, the sound of the bell is coming from an upscale, elegant structure, not as fortified or opulent as the pagoda in which you are currently in, but it is still a nobleman's estate, as best you can tell. And there, it is positively swarming with the orange zombies. You count at least 50 of them. But there are also other people not dissimilar to yourselves, a la the Wednesday night table. And this is the adventure that they are currently going on. And in addition, I don't think we've run into this guy at this table yet. If we have, correct me. But this guy is prominently featured.
Yeah, we did.
We did run into him, and then he took off in that direction, and that's why we sent the owl. Okay, so we do find that Noburo is also present at this site, and he is just shredding these zombies. But one glimpse that the owl catches of him, he has also taken a sizable number of wounds. And eventually the bell stops ringing. There is some well coiffed but rather raggedly dressed human who was responsible for ringing the bell. And at the current time, they are in discussions with this human. And as far as the details of what is being discussed, that is to be determined.
Does this food over here look edible?
If we run over there, you'll have to run 2 sessions, won't you?
Well, I could just... I have my ways. But by all means, play it as you wish. The rice is maybe like a day old, so it is definitely edible, but it's not in its prime. Maybe convert it into some fried rice. Put that shit on the griddle.
So this, Genzo will relay the information that he gets when the owl returns, and he says, "This place more fortified, much better for us." Unless we want to go and save other group. 50 zombie.
Also, at least a mile plus between here and there, so who knows just what you might run into in trying to head off in that direction in the dead of night.
How many floors up is this pagoda?
You believe there are 3 more levels.
Says, do we want to continue? Or
Let's get that XP, dude.
all right, let us continue. But maybe we have better strategy. Think it would be a good idea to protect Celestiana. She has a range arrow that destroy them immediately, but not much armor.
Yeah.
What I could do is I can go into the back, and before we head on up, I can just go into stealth immediately and follow you guys up.
We need to have 2 people at least to protect Celestiana. I am able to handle things by myself. Not very easy to hit.
It's kind of funny to me seeing Bon John Bovi over there just stuffing his face with rice while we're trying to figure out what our next steps are.
You gotta eat, bro. Like, I don't know what to...
Did you know this stuff is free?
We're only over here trying to discuss like a life or death situation. There you are, just like, you know, stuffing your face with day old rice. It's fine.
It's like in Dr. No, because I'm hungry. We don't know when we'll get to eat again.
I'm just gonna start calling you Luffy from here on out.
Vaughn was a Marine. Like, he sees food, he eats.
Oh, yeah. So go ahead and place yourselves on the stairwell to the next level up as soon as you are ready to proceed, as soon as you are satisfied with whatever strategy you wish to implement.
I can
Is
go
it
first.
possible for me to still?
Okay.
I'll stay behind back here this time around.
Now I'm going to start rolling 6s.
Well, I mean, last in the order, so I mean.
Alright, so once you all are in place here, I will copy paste to the next level.
No. Genzo, let me go first so I can maybe stealth, depending on where we are.
Are you telling me to start off in stealth? Or Genzo, did you say?
I was just saying Genzo to like drop behind me, maybe. Yeah.
Yeah, Genzo can stealth as well. So. Nice.
I am a shadow.
Well, all looks clear. It's an elegant decorative vase right at the top of the stairs on a dais there. Perhaps more interestingly, the suit of samurai armor atop the other dais there. And then across the way on the south, that has a distinctive ancestral funerary kind of resolve to it, if you had to guess. Possibly a container of ancestral ashes.
Genzo will come up and bow at the at those artifacts.
I open it.
It is definitely filled with ashes.
I'm interested in you. I need spell component.
Roll a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, Genzo will tell him not to touch it. I mean, he came up and bowed at it, right? So, he says, "Do not disrespect these ashes of dead."
You're not my dad. Rick's my dad.
Am I stuck in the stairwell?
And somehow Rick understands.
I feel the same way as well. I can't get out of here.
I literally am wiggling. I can't get out of the middle of this.
Yeah, it's an invisible fence.
It is a mimic.
It's a wall, but it's translucent, so you can see through it, but you can't move through it unless I move you through it. So yeah, my bad. There we go. Now you should be able to proceed directly north. It is not light armor. It is essentially plate armor, and it is definitely usable. It has been placed here seemingly in a state of reverence, but...
Can I determine if it is trapped or cursed or anything?
If you don't have magical means of discerning curse, you can definitely try an investigation to see about any kind of trap.
Yeah, Genzo will do that. He's pretty good at it.
I will also investigate.
No obvious signs of traps or curses. Opie steps up and is very keenly observing this decorative vase with a rogue's trained eye, almost as if he's, I wonder how much this is worth.
Anything over on this table that might be of interest?
Spell component.
Those are the ashes of presumably departed ancestors. That is the impression that you get looking at the chest that is there. Ozzy said he went over and opened it. Am I mistaken?
No, I wouldn't have done. Especially if Genzo says it was like a funeral thing.
Okay, so yeah, Genzo has advised against tampering with any ancestral items in that respect. Reaching for the samurai armor, though, let's get a hold.
For respect, I won't actually look inside it then. Although, I would really like to. But I won't. I'll fight against that urge.
Alright. I need... Oh, Beleren should probably stay where he was, as you're not going to want to wander into this effect.
That's a big circle for no obvious signs of traps.
That is correct. As soon as you disturb the armor, there is some kind of dust that has been placed just so inside, and as soon as that dust is disrupted, it bursts into a cloud, as we see there, that will affect, looks like 4 of us: Revolver Rick, Genzo, John Bovey, and even up at the top of the stairs heading to the next level would be Ozzy. These would be Constitution saving throws versus a poison effect.
Finally in the right place.
Right? Youch. Well, Genzo's not in a very good state there. The other 2 of you...
Can I inspiration that?
That would be a good start. You would still need a little bit more than that.
Could I hero point it as well?
You could. That is enough by 1. You needed a 16. So 3 of you have made it. Revolver Rick fails by... or no, his con is a 15, so he makes it exactly. So each of you are going to take half poison damage instead of full. And that is 10 poison damage.
Yo, 21? What the fuck was this powder?
Yep, that was some pretty potent stuff that could have done a lot more damage. as Revolver Rick all of a sudden just starts collapsing and backing away
Jump
from
on.
that. God, what the fuck?
No, Papa.
Coughing and hacking as I do it, I stuff the samurai pack. or
100%
armor
coughing
in
up
my
blood.
pack.
Yeah, once the cloud bursts forth, it is not a persistent effect, and with the windows and the breeze outside, it is more of an annoyance after its immediate dispersal than anything else. So it's not a continuous roll save like a cloud kill. It does rapidly dissipate, go out the windows, and any thing that you wish to do with the armor after that point doesn't appear that there are any countermeasures in place to prevent.
Probably like next long rest. I'll try it on, see how it fits.
I slap Bon John as I run past.
You can tell that the buttocks plates are quite caked up.
Very good.
Oh, let me
Are they biting
Dad.
like my chaps?
Sure.
I'm distracted. I'm too worried about Rick.
Right. So Gendo's gonna investigate the rest of the room.
All right. Go ahead, roll it. Yeah, Rick is just not in a good state right now, especially after he just got his siesta, his short rest, and then he comes back up and takes like 80% of his hit points.
That was my bad, and I think we still have some healing crack.
Don't worry, Rick. I'll take good care of your kidneys.
Oh, the last powder. All right. Well, he will take that, snort it up, and I feel better.
Can I use Second Wind just whenever, or does it have to be in combat?
It does not have to be in combat. You're just limited to how often you can use it.
Right, okay, yeah. I'm gonna just pop my Second Wind real quick.
All right. As far as anything else in this area, there is not much of interest. Have we checked outside?
We can stealth out.
I have not.
Yeah, just
We may still have our previous.
couple benches there overseeing the carnage in the rest of the Waterdeep districts here. There are buildings aflame, sounds of ravenous undead that you can hear for, man, it's got to be at least a mile out. There's just so many of them. And the occasional scream and cry of a survivor who is no longer able to identify themselves as such. Just complete chaos, and it seems almost like you guys have got a pretty good position here of safety compared to how many others outside that are not in here.
How many rounds would have passed while we were doing this?
After the short rest?
Yeah, because I'm trying to see what kind of regen.
Oh, God, I mean, you regenerate 6 hit points per round, so yeah, it's at least been 12 seconds. Yeah, those of you with the persistent regeneration, once we're in non-combat scenes, those tend to come back pretty quick. Like, if at least a minute goes by, you should be pretty much back to full like Wolverine.
Nice.
So helpful.
Oh, very true. And especially even in mid-combat, very helpful, too. I mean, it makes it very crucial when you're in a death save situation, of course, assuming you didn't get turned into an undead.
That is true. He says, there's nothing else on this floor. Do we want to go upstairs one more?
Yeah.
Okay. So, same formation?
Yeah.
Opie will decide against tinkering with the vase after seeing the eruption of poisonous powder from the samurai armor tinkering. Yeah, I don't know.
This armor's gonna be way cool. All right, it's worth it.
It's
you gotta spend,
oh,
you gotta
definitely
spend health to get stuff.
It's not often you're gonna find a fully intact suit of samurai armor. So.
And I'll do what I did before and enter stealth before we head on up.
All right. Let me get this set up. Let's make sure nobody is trapped on the other side of the dynamic lighting barrier. So in that respect, you will all be in one spot, and here's hoping that a brief bit of animation doesn't crash anybody's system upon heading to the next level.
My laptop exploded.
Oh no, it's too epic.
Healing?
Of course I'm only kidding. It's working fine.
What you looking at?
She looks nice.
Buenos días. ¿Cómo está?
I cast Command Ed that I don't have.
No. Hey, why's my health not going up?
I kind of want to ask if it's friendly, but then I don't want it to throw bombs at the stairs if it's not.
So with us being in stealth, have we succeeded the stealth to make sure that we aren't seen right away if we move, or?
We're gonna need a group stealth check in that respect, and that's basically determined on the overall group average.
I am not good at those. Vaughn is more of a breach and clear kind of guy. So I think a good thing that we can do, because I have a crossbow and we have a rogue and a revolver and something else. What if we all just run up there and kind of sit like right here-ish, and we can point projectiles at them and be like, "Are you friendly? What's going on up here?"
This level is a bit tricky to make sense of. Just for notation, this is the level you're coming from. Let me get...
Oh, I see. Okay,
so this is level 2 right here. And then this up here, this tiny little platform is really all there is of level 3.
I got you. So we really gotta commit and run up in there.
There are these platforms that are on the same level as you on the northwest and the northeast. But there are no clear paths on how to get to them from anywhere, really. There's no ladder leading up to it. They're just kind of up there, like 20 feet above level 2. And really, you didn't even think to notice them until you're kind of up here at eye level with them. So yeah, as far as our group stealth is going, we are not looking the best here. Who are we missing? Yeah, I would say let's get
I'll
one.
roll it.
Yeah.
It's not gonna go well.
Right. Yeah, especially if you're wearing heavy armor, it's likely to impose the disadvantage.
Well, if someone has a rope, I could tie it to one of my arrows and shoot it up top. We can just kind of climb our way up, no?
Quite possible. There's definitely ways up there.
Well, you do see that Genzo has wings.
Bro, fly up there. What are you doing taking the stairs?
I'm doing it to protect you.
I don't need protecting.
I could lizard my way there.
Can Genzo take me up to one of them?
Yes.
Should we talk first?
Well, she is definitely aware of your presence with the group stealth check that we have. 2 of you very good, 3 of you not so much. So that is why she is speaking. Hello?
Hello. Who might you be?
Well, I guess we'll just go in then and see if we can reason. If it's sentient enough to ask him, like, say hello.
Are you alright?
I'll still keep my distance just in case, though.
Look at what I have become. This is not all right. What?
Hey yo, are they nasty looking? I
What
yell
say
from
have you
there.
done to me? You've
Oh, it wasn't
cursed
bad.
me. You've destroyed what I am.
It wasn't us, it was him. And I point to Opie.
Opie just shrugs. Yeah, that's very, very believable.
What happened to you?
I was once so beautiful. I was of the circle, the druidic magic. And now I am nothing at all. I am here, and I don't know why. I don't know what has become of me or who has done this.
Hey.
I am
Self-love is the most important thing.
I am Hidemori Genzo. Is there anything I can do to help you?
I don't remember who I am. A name. An identity.
Would you like to be given a name?
I want to remember, to know who I am. I exist still for some purpose, yes? It is
Well, of
not
course,
random.
all life has purpose.
It is not random chance of fate that I still draw life or whatever.
I mean, you can choose what you do with it. You know, you're still here. What would you like to do with it? If you want to find out who you are, go looking for it.
Do you remember how you got here?
Do you have any recollection at all before you got to this point?
I don't. The stupid game master rolled a 3 on my intelligence.
That's tragic.
Perhaps I can give you inspiration.
He's been running low all this time. I got 5 ones in a row. It's good.
Yeah.
Do you want a hero point?
Can Genzo give this thing an inspiration?
A taste of life, as it were. A flicker of memory. A scent of a flower. Hey, that's better.
Would a hero point help as well?
Oh, definitely.
Yeah, then please.
Can I send Bouncy to go play with her?
Can you do what with the who?
Bouncy's the ferret that I summoned on the short rest.
Oh, and you want to do what with it?
Like, send it over to, like, you know, she's talking about how she wants to experience life, you know, smell the flowers, all that kind of stuff.
Okay.
So, you know, cute little animal.
Sure. Yeah, she is very, very interested in the ferret. Perhaps more than anticipated, as she seems to develop some kind of bond with it, and a light bulb goes off over her head as she responds to Genzo and says, Lilith. I was known as Lilith, and one of you played my character in the last campaign.
Vaguely familiar.
Dun dun dun.
That's so ominous.
I message everyone. Should we kill her?
Lilith, you said you are from Circle and of Druid.
Yes, of Wildfire, as I recall. I once was
Right.
such a part of life and now so removed from it.
Why do you not rest for a little while? Maybe some rest will help you and do you some good.
Oh, this
Luciano shivers a little.
this state of cold is unbearable. It permits no rest. I do remember something I saw, and yes, there is the king of this castle awaits on the top level. And she gestures off over towards this platform here, where you can see a ladder leading up to a trap door, which presumably accesses the final level of the pagoda.
Up we go, I suppose. We should make her go first, though.
May I join you?
What is this king of the castle? Is he hostile or friendly?
He is like me, but driven mad with the transformation. He seems to possess no attachment or sentience to his existence. I would observe this confrontation more closely if you would permit it.
Of course, after you.
My friends. Yeah, Genzo will turn to the rest. My friends, if we go up just like that, it may be that we are funneled and stuck. Let me send my owl over the side and see what might be, and then we can strategize a way to confront him.
I agree.
Yeah, so Genzo's gonna send the owl outside if there's a way to do that from up here.
Sure. Just 1 second. Oh, goodness gracious. Okay. All right, go ahead, roll the perception for the owl. Does have a +3 to that.
I'm gonna try an inspiration.
Okay.
I think it has advantage on perception checks if it's trying to look at something.
Oh boy, that's not that's. I'll do a hero point.
It does have advantage on perception checks, yes. Alrighty. Ouch. Alright, well, it begins floating up to the top level, and before it catches sight or sound of anything, there is a brief flash of pain. It takes 3 points of damage, and I believe that,
Yep, that's it. It's gone.
Yep.
Something attacked it. It is dead. Says,
Somebody sniped your owl?
yes.
That's unfortunate.
You're gonna die, clown!
I suppose we could fly everyone. I could fly everyone to the other side, and then we could ascend. I will go first. Any objections?
I'd rather walk.
Is there anything in this stuff to the left?
Say again?
Like these boxes and stuff, is there anything inside this stuff over here?
Oh, gotcha. Alright.
But yeah, that sounds okay. Genzo, we should maybe check through this door first. There's probably a way up through this as well.
Yeah, sizable stockpile of survival goods. A great amount of dry rations, clean water. There are additionally some alchemist fires stashed in some bags over here on the side.
We should not use those in the pagoda.
5 of them in total, to be specific. And these barrels are just filled with wine.
Okay, now we're talking.
The undead just kind of watches your group curiously as you move around up here. She doesn't really seem to care what you're looking through or what you might be laying claim to. Doesn't seem like she has any claim or desire for it.
Can I fill my water skin with wine?
And I guess Genzo will try and get people over. Or people can climb. Like, he can tie a rope up to that area.
Oh, very true. Yeah, once you're able to access that area, it is quite easy to start ferrying people over there one way or the other. So yeah, if everybody is going over there, I will start moving your tokens.
Sounds good.
Me too.
Well, alright. Yeah, here's where it's going to get a little interesting because we've got a 10-foot climb up a ladder opening a trap door, so we're going to have to funnel out of here one at a time and likely at half speed for some of us, as climbing does impose that restriction. So let me get our tokens right here. And I'm thinking we'll try to put a little quality of life on this and not worry so much about marching order as who goes first in the initiative. If you're first in the initiative, we're going to assume that you're at the top of the ladder, so you don't have to be like, how many people do I have to climb through and over to get up to the top of the ladder?
Well, Genzo wants to go first and be the first up.
Better
Like,
roll
up-
good on your initiative.
I'm ready for you guys to approach. So as soon as that trapdoor opens, I'm going to roll initiative, and then that will determine just what kind of turn order we're looking at here. But let's get at least onto this map right here. We're all going to be exiting out of a trapdoor right here, except for Genzo. He could theoretically just fly around and not go up the trapdoor.
Yeah, no, he wants to be the first one up just in case,
Hold on
He
a
wants-
second. No
Yeah, he wants
movement.
to tank.
Yeah, I am thoroughly prepared for anybody's arrival, so as said, let's go ahead and roll initiative and see
Send
just
it.
what we're looking at.
No one here seems to have like a mind link like spell, do they?
Damn, I keep rolling 8s on initiatives. That's crazy.
Not the best roll I've ever had.
All right. 5 of you, 1 of me. Seems good. So yes, Genzo is indeed the first one out, but not the first one in initiative. You can all hear a sword being drawn very cleanly from a scabbard and almost kind of ringing against a wall in this direction. As John Bovey has the top spot in the initiative, basically it is 10 feet of movement to get to this space, and then from there you're able to move.
I will get up there. And then take a step. See what I can see here. Is this the... Let's see. So I used 5 feet of space, 5 feet to get up there, or 15 feet. So I still got 10. I'll just advance, I suppose. And then,
You do get a free object interaction each turn, which can be used to draw or stow a weapon. It really depends if you need to stow anything, but if you just need to draw a weapon, that would be free.
I see.
I mean, you were just climbing the ladder. Do you really have anything in your hand while you're doing that?
No, but I'm gonna switch back to my sword, and I don't want to have to drop and stow things. I'll
Do you
just,
have... Did you use your bonus action?
No.
So you could use your free interaction to...
So pull the crossbow out. Whoops, 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 whoops. I didn't mean to scroll.
Oh yeah, about midnight your time should be about when we close down anyway. Usually we're 6 to 9 p.m. Pacific. So that should be like 9 to midnight your time-ish.
Fire off the crossbow. Does it hit?
That will connect. 18 is the AC. This thing's got its samurai armor on. And that will start chipping away at its HP.
Excellent. And then, yeah, I'll put the crossbow back. So next turn,
Alright.
I'm going to run up on it with the old Battle Axe Classic. That's it.
Excellent. And to answer that question in chat, the Orange Peeler Stage 1 or Class D would not work on this one, as it is a Class C undead. But Ozzy is up next in the initiative. Likewise, 10 feet to get to this space, and then your turn thereafter.
Okay, so another 10 feet.
I love when I forget that I turn my camera off on stream and I'm being all expressive and like gesticulating and everything, like people are watching me, and then I go to check the stream and I'm like, oh, I've been off camera for like the last 15-20 minutes because I was buried in some flour here.
Well, you wait.
I frequently forget that I have push to talk, and so I'll just be sitting here talking to myself, and then I'm like, you guys are assholes. And, like, I'm feeling ignored. Then I was like, all right, I got to control.
Terry was remarking on that last Tuesday session because she gets so into character. She's like, okay, well, I'm going to approach this guy with my hands raised. And then she comes back. She's like, wait a minute. I actually raised my hands, so I turned off my push to talk.
Yeah, well, I had control held, and then I was scrolling up around to my character sheet, and then my map is zoomed out by, however many percent. And I was like, oh, god damn it, that's not what I wanted to do.
Womp womp. There's
Anyway, let's kill some zombies.
I'm running around the corner. I'm gonna throw some holy water at this, if possible.
All right. It does have a range of 20 feet, if I recall from last night. Let me double check. Holy Agua is... Yes, you can splash it onto a creature within 5 feet or throw it up to 20 feet, shattering on impact. In either case, make a ranged attack, treating it as an improvised weapon. If it is fiend or undead, it takes 2d6 radiant.
I'm gonna just shoot it then.
Alright.
Yeah, I don't think I hit. In fact, I'll burn an inspiration and I'll hit.
Alright, yep, 22 will get through. And yeah, this thing has got a lot more hit points than the ones we've been fighting.
They're beefy. Yeah, I can't do anything else. That's
Alright. So we will, with sword already drawn, advance steadily. And we're going to take a swipe attack on John Bovey here. That is an 11 armor class.
Not gonna do it, I'm afraid.
Damn. Alright. And we will provoke the attack of opportunity from John Bovey here as we step over to Ozzy.
Oh, hello. AC 14.
And with multi-attack, we will... Oh, natural 20 on the attack of opportunity. And yeah, second attack didn't do us any good either. A mighty 12 to hit the armor class there, so nope.
You fool, you just got closer to me.
I think we will bonus action. This is the effect here if you're not looking behind my GM screen on the live stream. We will move an additional 40 feet. Provoke an attack of opportunity in doing so.
I wouldn't be able to pull out my dagger, would I?
What's that?
I wouldn't be able to pull out my dagger, would I? Because I was holding my bow when she would have attacked.
Oh, damn! Yeah, that's right. Yeah, if you don't have your melee in hand, then yeah, it did catch you during an inopportune moment. So it would pass to Celestiana. 10 feet to get to here, and then go right ahead.
Oh boy. I think. Oh, yeah. I'm going to glow again, archer again. It's gonna be a different one, but it's not gonna work right now. And then enter. Hey, friend.
All right. So Genzo is up next then.
All right, gonna start moving. I think it's gonna go up 5, so that he doesn't have to, move through people. All right, where is this thing? 5, 10, 15. Can't see it. Okay. He's gonna ready his crossbow, I guess. Oh, actually, hang on. Quick question.
I have a quick question too.
Is that sorry, go ahead.
I'm supposed to emit radiant light. Would that be helpful to anyone?
I feel like everybody has dark vision, but there are instances where I'm certain it could be beneficial in
I
narrative.
think I'm the only basic bitch race. I can't see in the dark. Light's great.
Yeah, which typically for those characters, I have your line of sight equipped as though you're carrying like a lantern, so you should be able to see like 20 feet of bright and like 20 feet of dim, if it's set correctly. Yeah, it looks about so.
Yeah. So, sorry, I didn't see your text, Ozzy. Yeah, no. And I guess if he stopped himself, like, as he was flying over Bond, if he stopped here, would that make sure that nothing can get to Celestiana? Like here? If he landed here?
More than likely.
'Cause
Assuming this, I mean, unless the thing like just ran and scaled like the rooftop and went around, like that is
Okay.
certainly possible. It is a pretty a wide roof, but it does slant.
Okay. So all right. So instead of going there, he'll go here.
Okay.
Oh wait, hang on. Is that a wall next to us?
It is.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. Okay, hang on. So going there basically should allow him to hit anything that that passes by. Okay. So he's gonna stay there, and then he's gonna ready an action with his dagger to attack. That thing when it appears, if it's within range of melee range for him. And basically that's it. Enter.
Okay. So that will bring Belarin's turn up next.
Alright, I'm just gonna move on down here if I can. Somewhere.
All right. Don't necessarily have to go down the right path there. I was just kind of moving you out of the way because I got these other tokens.
Fair enough. That's fair. And let's see. That was. You said that was 10 feet from the ladder, like coming up?
Correct, yeah. 10 feet to get to the space you started in, and then whatever movement you want to do after that.
Alright. I don't think there's much movement after that for me. I only have 30 anyway. I think I can only move like one more square space. If I did the math right.
It does take double movement to go through your ally spaces, so it might be
Okay.
quicker to go the left path. then yeah, it's what, 15, 20, etc. Yeah, no sight of this thing from where you're at. You're pretty sure it ran off behind this wall down here. Maybe this one.
Yeah, I mean, like, I can't really go much further, so if I can, I'll just roll for stealth.
Okay.
And just kind of, like, hide out for a little bit.
Sounds good. Go ahead and roll up that stealth. Pretty decent. Throw a little ninja mask on you there. Technically, because you're exhausted, you do have disadvantage on that skill check, so it's only a 14, but still reasonable.
Fair enough. For the time being, that's all I can do, so.
Alright, so Revolver Rick is going to be next. Wait a minute, what's going on here? Okay. So 5, 4, 3 is how we want that. Bam, 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 bam. Perfect. Alright, so Ricky is just gonna kind of rush out this way, check everything, draw, and ready. Yeah, we're not trying to get up in close combat. Opie Trev is up next. Likewise, 15, 20, 30. We will take position here at the edge. Despite all instincts saying don't look down, we will look down and realize that's like an 80-foot drop all the way back down to level 0.5. So don't fall down there. And if you have movement manipulation and can possibly cause somebody to fall down that could be money. As Lilith will take her turn, let's
Is dubbing something
Just
that
push
I'm
the
able
boss
to-
down the opening.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, I mean, Kai had that whip that could pull somebody 10 feet, so in the right angle, that could be very useful.
Sense some dragging in my future.
Yeah, could be very, very handy being able to inflict 8 die 6 of damage to this thing. And Lilith will step out, and we're just going to move over to this corner right here. And presumably, as she said, she just wants to observe what's going on. And yeah, as far as round 2 is concerned, this may take us at least like 20 minutes, maybe 25 or so, depending on how tactical and back and forth we get here. So rather than carry it too forward after the fact, let's go ahead and close out a few minutes early here. If one of you would be so kind as to track our initiative so that we can post that up into our Thursday channel, we'll have that ready for next time around. And otherwise, just as always, a round of applause for each of you here, a pat on the back, and a genuine thanks for being here. And as part of this session, we are getting close to the resolution of one of our first major story angles here for the feudal Waterdeep side of our storylines, which is, of course, Wednesday table, this table, and then our Sunday morning table. All three of you are sharing the same storyline, so if there are specific streams that we're doing here that might be of particular interest to you, those two, Wednesday and Sunday morning, would be the other two tables that you might want to peek in on, whether you catch it live, whether you watch the VOD, whether you watch a replay that we put up. It is all tied together in a major plot that will see all of our different tables eventually coalescing into some interesting adventures ahead. But thank you, each of you, for being here tonight. A Shout out to Mark there. Hope you're feeling better, buddy. Hope you can catch up with us next time around. As always, an honor and a privilege to share these tables and these adventures with each of you. Thank you for sharing this time with me. And as always, there is no RU without you. Have a good night, friends.
Thanks for running.
Good night.
man.
Thank you again.
Well, yeah, thank you.
Good night. Had
Run
another
again,
good
everyone.
time.
Yay,
Have a
thank
good
you.
one, everyone.
Laters, alligators.